Well, it's good to see that there's nobody in here today. So, oh, and immediately someone messages. Go figure. I guess that the count is being weird. Damn, I literally just came from the store, and I was at the store thinking I need to get some more allergy meds. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna last like another week or two on the allergy meds I have. There's no way that I'm gonna need them just yet. And I literally just now pop open the bottle, and it's like, oh, maybe I don't actually. They help a lot with my migraines. So I have a real bad habit of basically taking a persistent PRN dose, which is once every 6 hours is needed. So I'll literally wake up and take something that knocks most people out. And then 4 to 6 hours later again, and then 4 to 6 hours later again, along with over-the-counter anti-inflammatory meds like ibuprofen, aspirin, and Tylenol. Problem is, my migraine has not fully gone away. I've legitimately had a migraine now since about noon yesterday. So how long is that? Like 27.5 hour long migraine? It has lulled a couple times. Like, let's be honest, it wasn't like full tilt. But yesterday afternoon, it was full tilt, and it was one of the worst migraines I've had in like a decade. It was very bad. I thought my eyes were going to pop out of my head. And dude, I'm telling you, I have not seen a single fly, a single gnat, anything in weeks outside of streaming. Every time I turn that fucking light on, it's like they just show up. I see you, you son of a bitch. Now, as far as I can tell, he's the only one. He's solo. I'm gonna fuck you up later, homie. You're a dead man. So yeah, I'm cooking too. Brother. Embrace the lamp, brother. It is kind of like that. I'm actually cooking right now. I've got a pizza in the oven. Not the healthiest thing to eat, but I woke up really late. Watched, let's see. I watched a thing on neural networks, a thing on kernel level anti-cheat, and a thing on music notation, like hypertuplet grooves. Really interesting. Dude, I can make a homemade pizza. I did not make it homemade, but dude, I make a fucking amazing homemade pizza. You give me the stuff, I will hook you the fuck up. You'll be like, oh shit, okay. I'm never going to a fast food pizza chain ever again. I promise. I figured it out because when I worked in a kitchen one time. Well, okay, to be fair, I didn't make this dough completely fresh. What happened was we had these dinner rolls at this steakhouse where I used to work. And we have this two-part machine. It's a steamer and an oven, the oven below the steamer. So what you do is you steam the rolls for like an hour to fluff them. And then you put them in the oven. Well, someone had forgotten them. So we had this entire tray of rolls that they had let steam for hours and hours and hours. And it had become super roll. There was no longer individual rolls, chat. There was one giant fluffed roll that took an entire cookie sheet. And they were like, we have to throw this away. We can't do anything with it. Even if we cut it up, it's not going to bake right. And I'm like, no, I have an idea. Don't do that. So what I did was I took the super roll. I ended up not being able to use the whole thing because it was fucking huge. I used like 3/4 of it. I added whole milk and cornmeal, egg. It was like liquid egg, to be fair. And like some seasonings. I think I threw in like some Italian butter, shit like that. And I churned it up, and it was so fluffy that it just like, it absorbed it like a fucking blob. And I kneaded it out into a pizza. And I didn't have very many meat products because we weren't a pizza chain. right? And I was a fry cook at the time. I hadn't been like promoted or whatever. Eventually, I was like the guy or one of the guys in the kitchen that handled fucking everything. But this is before that time. Anyway, I did have marinara. I had a whole bunch of fresh cut veggies, mushrooms, mozzarella cheese, mixed shredded cheese from the salad bar. So we had like cheddar, Parmesan, things like that. And I just started fucking hooking this thing up. I'm like, fresh marinara, Italian seasoning, a little bit of black pepper, a little bit of salt, a little bit of melted butter with garlic in it, you know, mixing it all up. I'm throwing fucking fresh onions, fresh bell pepper, fresh mushrooms, loading this entire thing up, dousing it with fucking mozzarella cheese and Parmesan cheese and like a little bit of like miscellaneous, like salad cheese, like cheddar and shit, but not too much. Because I remember thinking that like my whole perspective was I got to make this look like a pizza you get from like, you know, a pizza chain. And so I remember like throwing cheddar on it and being like, no, 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 this is too yellow. We need the white cheeses, right? And then I baked the thing in the roll oven because it was volume at that point, which meant that most of the people had already left. So I threw it in the roll oven and baked it. And then when it came out, I added more Parmesan and fresh baby spinach, fresh baby spinach. And then doused it with a little bit of extra garlic butter. And bro, everybody fucking loved me. It was vegetarian. There was no meat on this thing at all. It was hands down the best vegetarian pizza I've ever had in my entire life. First time I've ever made a pizza using all the wrong fucking ingredients. Well, I mean, technically some of them were correct, but literally none of them were made for pizzas. You know, they were made for like making nachos and, you know, I don't think I've had a pizza as good since. I honestly do not think I've had a pizza as good since. And so like now, if I wanted to make a fresh pizza, what I would do is I would get those dinner rolls and steam them way too long, so they made a monstrous amalgamation, a super roll. And then I would just repeat the process all over again. I promise. Cornmeal is like surprisingly important, by the way, because like it retained a lot of liquid and it was sticky, and it was like sticking to the counters and shit. And I didn't know how to toss a pizza. I'd never fucking made a pizza before, so I knew from de-stickying things that you powder your countertop with cornmeal, and then I just rolled and kneaded it in the cornmeal, and it got rid of all that stickiness. And oh man, it added so much to the flavor of that pizza. Fuck, now I really want a homemade pizza. You guys fucking ruined me, man. You've ruined me. This is on you. This is your fault. I have a pizza in the oven, and I know that I'm gonna be dissatisfied with it now. Dude, good luck. Maybe where you live it's okay, but in the United States there is this like you can make non-processed meals cheap, but the amount of effort that you put in is a lot. Like there is like this diminishing return of how much time do you really have? You know what I mean? Like yes, you can fresh cook non-instant rice from scratch. Takes a while. Potatoes, you know, no like fries, deep fried or anything, all baked. Yeah, meal prep does help. And I've done it before. I have done meal prep. But then you have a new problem arise, which is that you get sick of eating roughly the same unprocessed meals all the time. So I'm telling you right now, if you go the meal prep route, yeah. I was doing it so much, Sigourn, that my ex gave me a rice cooker. She was like, "Here, dummy, you're doing it the hard way." So fair enough, Sigourn, fair enough. But no, I did the meal prep thing for a long time. You need to plan out a bunch of different meals that are easy to cook beside each other, right? So like if you were like going to bake something, you could bake chicken with something else. If you're going to boil something, you could boil potatoes with something else, right? By doing it that way, you don't end up with like ground hamburger meat with sauteed vegetables and rice 3 meals a day every day for a week. Yeah, I literally do not have enough time to go super deep into cooking. That was one of my biggest problems with it, is it wasn't sustainable. I think if I were a part of a couple, like it was me and a wife or something, it would be way more doable. It would be way, 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 way more doable because we could kind of divvy up the responsibilities of all the shit that we need to do, you know? But I mean, you have to count me out 3 days a week because two of them I'm flat out working my ass off. One of them I'm sick as shit because I spent two of them working my ass off. And then with the remainder of it, I have obligations to you guys. I have obligations to my family. I have a car that's breaking down. I have failing health. I need to go to the dentist. You see what I'm saying? Like maybe when you're like young and healthy too, it helps. Which is ironic because it's a healthy lifestyle that will help you to feel better, but it creates a situation where your poor health makes it so that you don't feel good enough to prepare the healthy stuff. It's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked if you think about it that way. It's a weird, fucked up catch 22 of just welcome to feeling like garbage all the time. Right, right. I feel overwhelmed. And I know my neighbors have got to be tripping because they're like, this dude is almost always at his house. What the fuck is he talking about? They have no idea. They have no idea. There's so much going on. I actually am genuinely thankful that a lot of the things I need to take care of, I can take care of from home. I'm thankful that school I can take care of from home. Um, I'm thankful that like managing all my sister's appointments and stuff is like digitized. You know, shit like that actually genuinely helps a lot. It used to be different. Um, like last time I went to college, going to the classroom 3, 4 times a week, having like 60 hours worth of homework every single week, on top of trying to stream 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, and working 48 hours. Dude, I don't know that that would be humanly possible. And then add on top of that meal prep and stuff. It's just no. Um, Now, when I did meal prep, my meals did taste good, but it kind of the same pattern over and over. One thing I would do is make sure you differentiate your breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Like, actually try to concretely think about different things for each meal of the day. Because there were definitely days where it was like ground beef, rice, and veggies twice a day for a couple of days because I didn't prep enough varied meals. Um, Oats are very good for you. Non-processed oats are very, very good for you. Boiled eggs are very, very good for you. Grits and cream of wheat can be good for you, although you say you have trouble with gluten, so I probably wouldn't go that deep down the gluten rabbit hole. I'd stick with oats at best, maybe protein oats. Um, Web dev teacher is a fucking pain. Dude is annoying as fuck. I got points taken because I used bad colors, which were base colors of Solarized Dark. Then dude complained about me using Lorem Ipsum on the site. I got points off because of that. Dude, let me go check on my pizza and then let me tell you about how fucking obnoxious this English assignment has been when it should just not have been. It should not have it was made convoluted on purpose, and it's annoying. It is fucking annoying because the teacher effectively had us all go down one specific rabbit hole. Yeah, so I get it. I get it. Now there is a list that you can look up. Pharmacist overdose. Was I listening to music? Oh yeah, I was. I've been playing Car X Street lately. It makes me want to get a wheel. But there is a concept called web colors. I wonder if that's what he's talking about. Like you probably do want to stick with web colors where possible. But mostly because like if you have say images that are based on web colors, you can also use HTML and CSS to produce those same colors very accurately. They're conducive. You can find dude, CarX Street is good. I don't care what anybody says. It's hard as shit. I am not racing online right now because it's the first game where I actually feel like I need to use a clutched manual setup in order to fully utilize the cars. It's the first time I've had a game where I'm like, fuck, not only should I be playing manual, but it should also have a manual clutch. So like when I'm drifting, I have to clutch into e-brake to keep the car from stalling. And I enjoy it. It's like I'm relearning how to play racing games. Legitimately, it feels, and I've always been good at them. This thing kicks my ass. So I'm playing offline right now, just trying to familiarize myself with the cars, understanding like, like tow ratios, camber, and how it affects whether or not you want to drift or you want to grip, all that shit. Did they? I don't even think it would run on mobile. That's crazy. I'll be right back. Hang on. I gotta make sure I'm not burning my pizza. So CarX is an engine. Is an engine. Street is the game. That makes sense. CarX is an engine used to accurately model cars, right? Pretty sure. I don't know that it's a game engine necessarily, but it's like a framework upon which they build racing physics. And I just don't imagine CarX Street as a mobile game. I just don't imagine it as that. Because I don't see, like, I legitimately do not know how you would go about doing things like using a clutch manual transmission on your phone. How? Also, like, way too cluttered. It would be way too cluttered. All the different things you can do. Like, it's annoying though. Because I'll do a thing where like I'm trying to dodge one of the other racers and I'll like clutch e-brake into a corner and they'll tap me and I'll accidentally let off the clutch, but I still have the e-brake, which causes my car to stall and it throws me in neutral. Now I have to gear back up again mid-turn. It's like, God damn it. I don't even. Let me see. CarX Street Mobile? Really? This can't be a thing. I guess it is on mobile. That's fucking insane. Oh, that explains why a lot of the negative reviews. I mean, I've been playing it on PC. I've enjoyed the shit out of it. The story and stuff is garbage, like almost like AI written. But as far as like the actual car mechanics, like the way the vehicles feel, it's amazing. And I mean that as somebody who has driven for a really long time, a lot of different styles of vehicle. And what I will tell you is there's this weird thing where like I unlocked this BMW hatchback type deal, 6 speed manual transmission, very quick through the gears, hellacious acceleration. But because of the shape of the ass of the vehicle, the ass tends to throw out when you go into a curve. So like you'll try to drift around a corner and it will want to spin out. It will want to like J turn you. And you're like, God damn it. And then if you play with like the Miata, that doesn't happen. It's the opposite kind of. You almost sustain the drift too long perpendicular to the race line. Um, and so you're having to like counter steer mid drift with the Miata to straighten it back out, but you can. Where with the BMW, that counter steer has to happen way fucking earlier, or you just spin out. Um, yeah, I've enjoyed it though, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I have legitimately enjoyed the shit out of CarX a little bit too much. I like the way the different cars and stuff feel. I believe you. What went badoop? Who messaged me and where? Why? What? I'm confused. I heard Discord losing shit. Uh, But yeah, anyway. That sucks that they did that. I didn't know anything about CarX at all. I knew nothing about it. But I got it, played it, enjoyed it. So far, pretty good. God, man, I got a lot of homework related shit posted up in my browser right now. I listened, I will tell you right now that what they call dark noir jazz, this shit is so good for homework, chat. Like, I like jazz, right? But lounge jazz as like background music for homework, dude, it works. It's totally non-distracting, but it's also not as like slow or non-existent as a really ambient track. Like, I used to listen to a lot of ambience when I was doing homework. That's what it's called, I swear to God. Hang on. Dark jazz, noir music sessions. Okay, now to be fair, this is probably like the third or fourth video down the pipe because I was working for a very, very long time. And it went from one jazz video to another jazz video to another jazz video. I didn't like click on this, right? This was recommended by the YouTube algorithm after doing homework for hours. But like 2 o'clock in the morning, Monday morning, writing the conclusion for my paper, which is the story I wanted to fucking talk about. So we're given this New York Times article, right, about happiness tracking products, which it's not even written really well, in my opinion. I mean, the writer did some interesting things where she sort of uses this opening image, closing image approach to writing an article, but it's meant to be a persuasive essay. And it unfortunately meanders all over the fucking place. It's sort of like, we're going to talk about the research, and then we're going to talk about the marketplace, and then we're going to talk about the research again, but then we're going to talk about the tools the marketplace has produced, and then we're going to talk about the research again. And it's like, she could have organized her thoughts way fucking better. Okay, give me a minute. I have not heard about that. But I'm reading this article. It's 41 paragraphs, like 8 stages of development, detailing her personal experience, history of like achieving happiness as like a philosophy, which by itself is actually interesting. In Western society, there used to be a kind of guilt about being happy because your focus wasn't on happiness. It was focusing on getting to the afterlife. Right. And if you were too happy, you're probably engaging in a little bit too much gluttony, a little bit too much lust, a little bit too much of the fun sins. Right. And so people were like, no, you can't be too fucking happy because it means that, you know, you're doing all this bad stuff you shouldn't be doing. But the philosophy changed. And dude, I will get to it, Alfred. I can't. No, man, you cannot contribute to my ADHD. Hang on. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm already ADHD enough. Please do not make me meander down 30 different topics before I finally come back to this. Jesus Christ. God, you guys make it worse. You make my ADHD worse. Fuck. Okay, so in America, there were 2 Christian reformations that took place. This is not mentioned by the article. I know this because I studied history. There was one in the 17th century and one in the 18th century, both around like the 1830s, 40s, or around the 30s, 40s of their respective centuries. The initial one was like, oh, we need to be guilty and pious and solemn and focus on just getting to heaven, right? And if you're too happy, you're probably fucking too much or eating too much or whatever, too prideful, too narcissistic. So you need to fucking give that shit up. But perception shifted in like the 1840s. They were like, yo, actually, you know, it's kind of weird that God would create us just for us to be fucking miserable for 70 years. Of course, life expectancy probably wasn't 70 years at the time, but you get what I'm saying. So people are like, oh shit, I guess we probably should be happy. We should be cheerful. God wants what's best for us, right? And so there's like this weird turn that took place where we sort of felt guilty about being happy, but then we felt guilty about not being happy. And of course, by the middle of the 20th century, Norman Vincent Peale wrote this book where business executives effectively co-opted happiness. They were like, listen, you should feel guilty about not being happy. You should be happy all the time. And you know how you can be happy? Focus and productivity. That's the key. You need to work really hard and enjoy your work. That will make you happy. And so that was the fundamental underpinning of this entire article, was like, hey, business kind of took advantage of our like impetus to be happy by defining happiness as productivity. And of course, businesses fucking love this. They're like, yes, work 90 hours a week. It'll make you happy. I swear, just one more hour, sweat brow fucking work and, you know, at the ball crushing factory. I promise you, hour 26 at the ball crushing factory. That's the hour where you feel happy, you know? And like, fair enough. That was an interesting part of the article. Yeah, exactly. The problem is she meanders all over the fucking place. So I like, dude, I can show you my notes. Hang on. My notes are fucking insane. I go so incredibly deep into this article, trying to wrap my mind around what she's talking about, because she meanders this way and she meanders that way and she meanders this way. And she doesn't ever really want to fucking get to any kind of a point. And I'm telling you, it's only after like 40 times reading the article, paraphrasing the entire fucking article, and then writing a summary of the entire article that I finally understand what her point really is. Which is that they don't work. Happiness trackers don't work, chat. For the record. Happiness trackers, surveys, all that shit, it doesn't work. Go hang out with some people, you fucking nerd. Touch grass. I swear to God. That's literally the point of the whole thing. And like, I kind of understood that. She sort of says that. But the interesting thing is that the main fucking points this woman is trying to make, she only ever implies. She never explicitly fucking says. And it's so obnoxious. How the fuck did you get to work for the New York Times? Anyway, hang on. Let me see if I've still got the art. I do. I still have the article. Like here. I don't know if you can see, but there are 2 layers. Hang on. Why are you being weird all of a sudden? Why are you zooming in all of a sudden late like that? There are all these hand-drawn notes, right? There is mildly important things which are green and super important things which are red and super important things which are underlined. And I went through this entire fucking thing like 30 times. I shit you not, like 30 fucking times. And she just fucking forever about nothing fucking important. So I write this. Dude, I hate to say this because I know the New York Times has had some excellent writers. And I don't think that she's a bad writer. But I think she could have benefited from doing what I had to do for my assignment, which is get to the fucking point. Describe accurately, right? Precisely and concisely what your point is. Provide me with your supporting evidence. Provide me with a counter argument and come to a fucking conclusion. She uses this weird inductive reasoning shit where she's like, here's the evidence. And then, oh yeah, finally, I'm going to get to my point. But I'm not actually going to tell you what my point is. I'm going to imply what the point is. And you have to work it out for your... Why the fuck are you writing for the New York Times if you can't actually describe what you're trying to... Jesus Christ. So I write like this 5-page summary. Mind you, it's double spaced. So it's actually like 2.5 pages, maybe 2 if you get rid of like the headers and shit. And I'm thinking that's about like, I don't know, like a quarter of the length of the original article. That should be good. And then Friday, teacher posts this video where he's like, oh yeah, if you did it that way, you did it wrong. And I'm like, what? And he conflates that with plagiarism because you follow her points in the order that she follows them, which is what I did. Oh, so it's not your own structure. You're just paraphrasing what she said. That's plagiarism. And I'm like, you motherfucker. This is literally how you described to us that you wanted this thing written. So starting Friday, I had to write the entire thing over again while working a 48-hour shift at work when they didn't schedule anybody to fucking relieve me. So I had already had it like complete. I literally was working on the wording of the conclusion, right? And I was thinking, oh, well, I can just get the conclusion wrapped up today, send it, I'm done. No, I had to rewrite the entire thing while at work. I've got a dude like trying to bite his wrist open. Another one's beating the hell out of his dad who's come to visit. Third one wants my attention all the time, is asking for things. And it's like, I'm like trying to rewrite this entire article so that it fucking makes, it's just garbage. I hate that so much. I just, because here's the thing. It's literally just a summary. And if I'm being honest, I summarized the entire article before I did all of this. I summarized the entire article as 10 sentences, the entire thing. Because in the textbook, they were like, hey, you know, if you're trying to like figure this out, here's a recommended strategy. Determine the stages of development and then see if you can describe that entire stage of development as a single sentence. And so I did that before I ever even wrote the 5 pages of shit I wrote. And so now I have a new problem, which is that those 1-sentence summaries I did are closer to what my teacher wants, but it's too short to constitute what he wants. So now I'm having to rewrite this entire thing and change the structure from what I originally, it just, I don't even want to know what the next paper looks like. And I know he probably thinks, oh, this motherfucker, he posted at 2 a.m. He waited till last minute. I fucking did not. I've been working on this thing for weeks. You guys know I've been taking days off of stream to deal with all this. And it's like, fuck this guy. Just fuck this guy. So anyway, that's my bitching about that. Yeah. Okay, so is the exploding pagers, I can't believe I'm even saying that, on purpose? Is it like an exploit? Or is it like a manufacturing fault? Hezbollah vows to punish Israel after pager explosions. God damn it, country I can't talk about because the people that live in that country will vilify me. Damn it. Fucking stop. Damn it. Like, it's... Ugh. Yeah, me and Morinier kind of had a conversation. I went down a rabbit hole, which I already do a lot of this stuff. I never found that evidence, by the way, Morinier. I've just been too busy. It's totally doable. Especially like lithium, the lithium batteries, they put new ones. Yeah, they have too much control on American politics. They have too much control on American politics. I'm sorry. And JFK knew it too. And he pointed it out along with talking shit about international banking infrastructure. And you saw what happened. You know, I'm not saying that it's either or's fault. I'm just saying he made a lot of enemies, so it's no surprise that that would happen to him. But I don't think that any foreign power should have control, a foothold at all in the United States. And I think the only way to do that, well, I mean, yeah, he did. It wasn't called APAC at the time. It was called something else. You can look into it. It's interesting. Holy shit. Oh, it wasn't an exploit. Okay. Oh, so they didn't even do it a smart way. I mean, I guess it's kind of smart, but it's sort of a cheesy way. But man, it's just... And listen, I am not an apologist for the other side. They do evil shit too. It's that I live like, God, what? Like 3,000? Like, I don't know what that is. 6,000 kilometers away or something. And it has an effect on my day-to-day life because it's so intertwined in the political structure that governs every aspect of my life. That's not cool. I feel very similarly about the situation in Ukraine. The only part of the world that I really feel that the United States needs to be like protecting, really and truly protecting, is Taiwan. But that's because my country's interests are actually there. If China takes Taiwan, they will have a complete and total monopoly on chip manufacturing in the world, which will have just... I mean, you'll never not have a spyware piece of equipment ever again. Everything will be Chinese spyware. at best. Not to mention complete control over price. That would be a crazy powerful foothold for China. China definitely wants that. So I do think that we need to protect Taiwan, Japan too, because we kind of fucked them up. You know what I mean? Like, they probably would be more well equipped to protect themselves if we hadn't introduced them to the sun not once but twice. You know, so I feel some obligation there. But a few hours earlier, I saw a Reddit post about a game where you can program intricate circuits for automation. That the command set on fire makes the circuit explode, and you use it to blow a hole in another player's. That's insane. It's weird how stuff like that happens. I had yesterday I was listening to a phone conversation between my client and like his uncle, and they were talking about apple cider vinegar and whether there was any in the house. I'm like, no, there's not. But this person is also fine. They don't need it. But I go to the store today. And I'm out of shampoo. I literally ran out this morning. So I'm looking at shampoo, and I'll be damned if right there, the very first thing I saw was apple cider vinegar shampoo. And I'm like, Google must have already implanted a chip in my head and is just tracking everything I do. Man, the outcome of our election at the end of this year is going to have huge implications for the entire world, I think. Like they spout this like, oh, every election is vitally important, and I actually think that it really is now. But when I look at the people that are going to be responsible for, hopefully, solving a lot of these problems that are taking place in the world, I'm not too confident. I don't know what's going to happen. I feel like World War III is slowly but surely becoming inevitable. I feel like in the year 2124, right, kids will be in history class talking about, 2045 like we talk about 1945. I really do. It probably sooner than that, to be fair. But I studied history, right? I really very closely studied history because I had an anal retentive obsessive history teacher in high school. Very good guy, Mr. Worley. Shout out to you, homie. Brilliant fucking dude. And yeah, I actually probably have a better American history education than most people because of it. And I remember all the circumstances, starting with like the assassination of Franz Ferdinand, right? Then you have the brown shirts in Germany, and it was a lot of little things. Like it was a lot of little, almost minor things. Things that you would see in the newspaper, but out of the broader context didn't seem like it was really going to amount to anything. And now I look at the news and I'm like, this, why does this feel like I'm reading the history of the 1930s? That's legit what it feels like. I feel like I'm in history class and I've gotten to the part about the 1930s and everything going on between, Japan invading China. Germans are really pissed off. Brown shirts are coming into power. The H-man is, building influence. It's like, oh God, holy shit. Not to mention the spread of fascism, literal fascism in modern day society. I got a subway last second. Next one was suspended because one person jumped into the tracks in front of the entering metro. Oh, shit. Okay, so I'm assuming dude is unalived. So, Donald Trump has the same problem Alex Jones has. Which is that he tends to take the most he uses the most exaggerated way to describe things. Like let's say let's look objectively at what's happened to Ohio. Okay? So it used to be a hub of manufacturing in the United States. But then those manufacturing positions were sent overseas, choking off cities like Detroit, right? So people left. Some stayed, right? And then you have a manufactured opioid crisis because of kickbacks given to politicians by giant pharmaceutical companies that were producing the opioids and really, really lax restrictions on how they can be prescribed. Kills off another really large percentage of the people in the Rust Belt and in Ohio, right? More people leave. And now you have rampant inflation, making things almost impossible to afford, and no jobs to earn the income to be able to afford them. And so what you see are very few people remaining that are survivors of all those things that took place. But now they're being flooded by immigrants. So first you took away their jobs, then you manufactured an opioid crisis, then you increased the cost of everything, and then you flood the region with immigrants. We don't need to talk about cats and dogs and geese. Let's talk about what we objectively know, which is that there is a huge influx of foreigners into that part of the country, and that it's having very real negative consequences on the people that live there, and that a lot of the people that live there have already survived an opioid crisis and the exportation of manufacturing out of their own country. And if the orange man would just phrase it like that, but no, we got to talk about kitty cat barbecues. God damn it. These are the people we're supposed to vote for. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's just, it's like Jones is like, chemicals in the water are turning the frogs gay. Yes, they actually are. But that's a fucked up way to describe it. Why don't you just say that BPA mimics estrogen and fucks with everybody's hormonal balance, which has the inadvertent side effect of, like, you know, gender issues. There's a better word for that. It's not gender issues. Androgyny, biological androgyny. Dude, I am not going to support either candidate, but yeah, I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm not voting, for the record. I'm not voting in this election. It's like that classic, like, you got to vote for the lesser of two evils. Like, no thanks. I'd rather just not vote for evil. It's just a thought. Like, let's just not vote for evil. Let me go get a piece of pizza. I'll be back. You guys enjoy some food jazz. sign of this box. You almost break it half on carrying it to the house. Yeah, I told you that I can get something between them. Okay. All right. Oh, I should have sashimi'd, my bad. Oh, you guys can't hear the jazz? I've been listening to smooth jazz this whole fucking time. Hang on. I got you guys. My bad. Yes, save. There you go. This whole time I've been having the conversation, I've been listening to smooth jazz. That's fucking funny. You guys never said anything when I pointed out that I ended up going down to like a noir jazz rabbit hole while doing homework. Just don't. Also, good to see you, Pevzer. I was thinking about you the other day. You're one of those guys that shows up, drops an insano link, and then bells and don't see him for like a month. I've also been wondering about Lumi and Stemkey, which I messaged Stemkey. I sent him some 70s funk music. He's doing good. He's just busy. A little bit worried about Lumi, though. I might message her and see if her trip to Florida went well, because there's like a tropical plant expo. Of course, that's what she would go to. I agree with that, Sigourn. Yeah. Oh, man. My favorite sauce. I have fallen in love with this sauce. So, I found these guys because my friend who preps meals uses Kinder's butter seasoning. It's like a garlic, butter, salt. Really, really good on steak. So, I go to the store and I see Kinder's, and they had Japanese barbecue, which is really good, by the way. And after I tried the Japanese barbecue, I'm like, oh, spicy teriyaki with red jalapeno and ginger? Does not taste like any other teriyaki I've ever had. But dude, it's so good. Our spicy teriyaki combines sweet soy with sesame, ginger, and red jalapeno for a rich and flavorful sauce with a nice kick of heat. Marinated chicken, beef, pork, or veggies before cooking. Stir fry, blah, blah, blah. Dude, so good. It is my favorite sauce. I'm addicted to it. I buy it almost every time I go to the store. Not the healthiest, because, well, actually, yeah, 1 tablespoon is only 25 calories. I probably use a tablespoon for my whole meal, so that's actually not that bad. I take that back. Like, but probably get at max 50 calories out of it when using it. But dude, I love it so much. So good. Hang on, chat. So, the color grading makes it look like my face is red. I promise you, I don't have sauce all over my face. It's the neon lights. But I realized that contextually, with me eating pizza, it looked like I was just fucking being messy. I'm not. Hang on. Nothing like slow jazz and spicy teriyaki for breakfast. I haven't eaten today. I'm sorry. I legit have not eaten today. Oh, I got it. Nice. Very clean. Beautiful. All right, we got a DM. Oh, man. What? Oh, yeah, you finally replaced the PSU? Dude, I've messed with these before. They're so obnoxious. Was every single one of these plugged into something? Oh, see, I was just talking shit about you, Stemkey. Really, I was. No, I'm kidding. No, I was talking about how, like, Peasland Pevzer pops in and drops like really cool links and then bells. And then I was like, oh, you know, I talked to Stemke recently. He's doing good. I sent him some funk. He's just busy. And then I said, but one person I am a little bit worried about is Lumi. Because I haven't heard from her in a while. And I know that she went to a tropical plant expo in September, like probably like the last weekend, actually, like this weekend. I need to hit her up. What was your history project on? I'm curious. Oh, I mentioned that you were busy with projects. Maybe that's what they're referencing. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Oh, that H man, he gets up to some hijinks. Oh, Chairman Mal, I miss you, my guy. I didn't get this soda for me. I got it for my guys this weekend. And when I was cutting up the pizza, I'm like, listen, if I'm going to eat garbage junk food, I'm drinking a soda, fuck it. Just be glad I didn't make a root beer float, chat. Because I have the stuff to do it. Well, at least you can read English. That's cool. Did you help your fellow students who maybe struggled a little bit with English? Or was it a solo project? It's like me downloading pirated software from shady Russian websites. I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling well. Tea? Tea. Hang on. I'm halfway through my food, chat. Just hang on.
Which one of you was gonna tell me tea tastes different if you put it in hot water?
You're putting it in cold water?
So American.
Answer the question, Radish. Yeah, I thought for like 5 years that people just put it into hot water to speed up the teaification process. Didn't realize there was an actual reason. You don't have the patience to microwave water for 3 minutes?
Why are you putting it in the microwave to boil it?
Do you think I have the patience to boil water on a stove?
It takes less than a minute!
Besties, your stovetop powered by the fucking sun?
It's taking to boil a cup of water on the stove!
Like 7 minutes!
Just stick the mug on top of the stove on medium heat, and it boils in like 2 minutes. Less than that, and you use a saucepan.
You're putting the whole mug on the stove on medium heat? Your stove is enchanted.
Every single person in this post is a fucking lunatic.
Do none of you own a fucking kettle?
the fucking British accent. Do none of you own a fucking kettle? That's just so good. I mean, you know what gets me about this is how do they not see the bar? This thing was specifically just, it's 2 bars. You stick an elastic thing in the ground, it does this. You know, like most of us in the morning when we wake up. What do you think that does to the fabric of our pants? I mean, the flag. Okay, it's the same thing, hang on. I fucking hate you, Alfred. I hate you so much. I literally was like, I'm gonna mute because fucking root beer is gassy. And then at the top. Why? Why? Was that necessary? I love this song so much. I love you, David Bowie. Although he said some stuff towards the end of his death that's like, "Arr." Damn. Too short. Yo, yeah, let's check out this history project. Hang on. This is going to be interesting because it's going to be translated from Chinese into Portuguese and then back into English. Hang on. Are they not enforcing MLA? The Chinese Revolution of 1949 and the consequences of what is Guerra Fria? Hang on. I hate you. All right. Well, never mind. I don't think it can translate forms, or I would do that. Wait, can I? Hang on. Oh. Oh, I know what I can do. Hang on. I have my own Google Drive. No, don't do that. Okay, we'll start a new blank document. Control V it, and then wow, I cannot get translations at all. It won't let me. That's weird. I figured Google Docs would have a built-in translate thing. It doesn't though. Guerrilla warfare? Is that what that is? Hang on. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That fucking hoe. I saw this the other day. This is crazy.
What the fuck is this?
Yo, bro, what is this, bro?
This is a gun skin.
That's not it. That's a whole. That's a game in a gun. That's a story. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yo, it's nah, blocking the screen is wild.
Like, yo, bro, can you play the game?
Look at the reload.
What?
All right, chat, hang on. I got some work to do. God, so much is going on. Cold War Fried Gorilla. Some more stuff. Have you watched this miniseries? Oh, let me stop the last show I've watched.
What am I not seeing?
Is Mr. In Between. I definitely recommend it. It's very good.
Explain to me what I'm not understanding.
I recognize this voice. Who is this?
It looks like they killed her, I know that.
That's how it looks.
Gattaca's good,
It's
man.
not that simple, is it?
Did they make it? Wait, did they make a Gattaca TV show? Because I remember the original movie.
I want to tell you something, and it's the most important
Don't
thing
even know
you'll
what Pluto
ever hear
is.
in your entire life. Don't talk to anybody anymore. Shut it.
This motherfucker is a fire actor. Totally underrated. He shows up and just fucking nails it. Like every time. Somehow. Randomly. Like, oh, intense drama? Nails it. Funny as shit? Nails it. It's like, how does... He's a chameleon. He's one of those actors you don't even... Like, you don't even think about him. Like, what is his name even? We don't know, but... Bro fucking sells it every time.
Turn to your left. Arms up.
You don't have to talk to me. Unless you want to.
You need to understand what happened here.
Things just got out of hand. If I'm off, tell me how I'm off. We'll never get another chance.
That dude is an amazing actor, too. Also can't remember his name.
I told you not to talk to anybody.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna watch this, dude. I'm probably gonna watch this. But dude, you guys are like inundating the shit out of me. Pluto, famous for his military service. Is it named after Pluto, like Hades? Swiss robot Mont Blanc is violently murdered. Humans and robots around the world mourn for their beloved celebrity. His popularity only grew in the years following, thanks to his dedication to nature conservation, not conversation, and his loving personality. Fellow veteran and Europol detective Geisicht is sent to investigate Mont Blanc's tragic demise. In his pursuit, he uncovers evidence of a mysterious entity known as Pluto. He also learns of a conspiratorial plot to dismantle the 8 specialized robots from around the world who participate in the war. Racing against time to save those who still remain, he grapples with his memory, morality, and a world full of hate. Doesn't tell me shit hardly, but I'll check it out. Yeah, hang on. We'll do an IMDb for him really quick. IMDb, I don't know where the P came from. Forgot Winona Ryder was in this. No, we're looking for, yeah, John Turturro. This dude, I'm telling you, he is, Rosario Dawson is kind of the same way. Totally different vibe, mind you, but Rosario Dawson's one of those that, like, you throw in a television show or a movie, and it's suddenly just a little bit better of a show or of a movie. Amy Adams is that way. There are just some actors that for some damn reason they fight above their weight class. I don't know how else to put it. They're like unknown, maybe B-list actors. Oh god, he was in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? That was fucking, he was great in that. I forgot about that. Severance. It's interesting because there's a lot of shit here, but almost none of it I know. There's the Night Of. 8.4? Yo, that must be really good. He voiced people in Cars? I didn't know that. I knew him in Monk, yeah. Taking a Pelham 123. I forgot he was in that. He was the negotiator in the Taking a Pelham 123. It's a good movie, by the way, if you've never seen it. Recommend. Oh my god, he was in Monkey Bone? He voiced Monkey Bone? I didn't know that. That's crazy. Yo. A person tried to a person successfully unalive themselves by throwing themselves in front of it, Alfred. Did you miss that? If he had been a little bit earlier, he would have seen it. Hang on, though. Like, we're getting way too far away from this document. I need to translate this. Hang on. Translate document. Portuguese to English. There we go. I have to, oh, shit. Okay, hang on. Blank document. I hate Word. Control V. Sure, go away. I don't. How do you make pasting easier? Are you fucking like on crack? How do you make pasting easier? That makes literally no sense. It's Control V. What are you doing that makes it somehow easier? We just automatically know because we scan your brainwaves and your brainwaves say, "Oh yeah, this is what he wants to paste," and we do it automatically or some shit. Bridges, okay, that's a bridge. That's a bridge. That's a bridge. That could be a bridge, but I don't know if it's a bridge. That might be a bridge. Hang on. Okay, I'm blind. I think that. Really? I'm a robot. I'm a robot, chat. I failed. Yeah. Translate. Now for $15. I knew it, you motherfucker. Let's see if it'll actually. Oh, it may. Haha. Yeah, all right, cool. Let's read Stemke's article. The Chinese Communist Revolution was a social movement created in 1927 when a group of young urban intellectuals, inspired by socialist ideas that were spreading throughout Europe, formed the Chinese Communist Party in an attempt to combat the constant famine imposed by Japanese and Western imperialism on China's economic, social, and political systems. Okay, so immediately you have a topic sentence, but no supporting. Then again, this is like a thesis statement, so I guess it's okay. Since 1916, China has been dominated by warlords. The country was divided and controlled by ex-militant groups, and civil wars were prevalent throughout the territory. This feels like one giant topic sentence with no supporting evidence. I'm going to rate the entire thing. Right? So you tell me that they're dominated by warlords. Who? What warlords? Why plural? Why not just a warlord? Right? Were the warlords responsible for the country being divided and controlled by ex-militant groups, or are they the leaders of the ex-militant groups? In an attempt to combat this, two major political parties, the CCP representing leftist ideas such as communism, and the Kuomintang representing nationalist ideas, came to an agreement to form the CCP-KMT alliance. Oh, a uniparty, interesting. Together they founded the National Revolutionary Army, declaring war in 1926. They allowed the KMT not only to eliminate the current military political system, but also to spread and propagate communism. So you ended up with national communism. Oh, dude, you're fine. And you know why you're fine? Because you're, like, a teenager. Oh, right, this is pretty good for a teenager. I actually can't grief you too much. But there is, like you have something like introduction. Oh, it won't. Really? Enable editing. Thank you. You have something like an introduction with a thesis statement, right? You also need to decide whether or not you're like trying to persuade or inform, or if you think about this as like a spectrum, right? Like where in this spectrum are you, right? Are you like more toward, you know, inform, persuade, or, you know, maybe neither? You can't actually be neither unless you're an idiot. but no, yeah, you have introduction, thesis, right? And then supporting point 1, supporting point 2, supporting point 3. Usually you want a counter argument. So a counter argument, like how are you wrong? What evidence is there that your thesis is incorrect? And then a conclusion, right? And then with each of these supporting points, you have a topic sentence followed by preferably 2 sentences that support it. So this is a deductive approach to writing a paper where you state your thesis outright, and each paragraph is like its own little deductive reasoning where you have a topic sentence followed by 2 sentences that support it. And you also want to use like transitional phrases or sentences, as the case may be, so that you can like tie whatever topic is, right? So this topic, let's say getting bullied, right? Or let's say bullies, and this guy's topic is like bullied, the people getting bullied. You'd want a transitional phrase that basically explains, oh, but bullies are actually themselves victims of circumstances in their homes much akin to those they bully. And then you would have something about like the students that are getting bullied, et cetera, et cetera. It's garbage, by the way. It's garbage. I hate this kind of writing. That's something they're probably going to make you do when you get older, and I hate it. I mean, sure, it's a good way to organize ideas, but it also feels like stilted. Like our brains don't actually work that way. We're a little more disjointed than that. Does that make sense? Like, I'm gonna save this and well, I already have it saved. I'm gonna read this later in full. Yeah, don't save. But yeah, it annoys me. Like it's okay to use it as like a guideline, but when you get really stiff about it, it just makes it boring. And then if you ignore it altogether, it makes it confusing. So like I had to do a summary recently, and the article was just confusing because she had no fucking structure at all. Right? But then the thing I was supposed to produce was all structure. And it's like, man, can we just not meet in the middle somewhere? Like normal human beings speak? Because we don't actually talk like that, you know? But whatever. I unfortunately used to help a creative writing teacher with a creative writing course. Yeah, we can voice chat toward the end of stream if you're still up, Mornier. Sorry, I didn't mean to forget you, dude. So I need to remember the night of. My brother has HBO, so I can watch it through it. Hang on. Before we get to this, we gotta watch Don't Mess with the Zohan.
You know the Phantom will try to run away, so be ready for this.
Zohan, now!
So let's go.
I love Adam Sandler, by the way. I don't care what anybody says. Underrated actor, too. Rain on Me, Punch Drunk Love, Uncut Gems. Insanely good actor when he wants to be. It just... So good. You know, I don't think I've seen this whole movie. I might have to watch this later.
Get it, I get it. You guys don't like our country.
Teeth? Oh, nose.
Oh, so we are the bad ones.
I'd love to sit and discuss this with you, but I'm short on time.
I'm just saying, it's not so cut and dry. We settled here for hundreds of years.
Good point. None of my ancestors ever stepped foot in this land. No, you're right.
Hey, don't walk away.
Come out wherever you are.
Hello, jackass. Ya maniac. You think you can oppress my people, land grabber?
But I will never disappear. No one can catch Phantom. Woo!
So let's go.
Dude, that was totally on track for the guy behind him too. So, we were just referencing the actor. But it's interesting that after our talking about like the current geopolitical, you know, climate of the world, that this is what you guys share. But no, watch where this rocket is going.
Let's go.
Maybe my mental trajectory is wrong, but this dude behind him, like one of these guys, they would be so dead. Right? That is hitting for bro. Also, other dude just disappeared. But this guy is about to be like a pink mist. But it literally curves. That's what she said. Oh, other dude came back. Okay, he was just kind of out of the shot. Fair.
Very good.
I'm gonna have to watch this now, man. I'm just, aren't they making another Happy Gilmore Productions fuck, what is it called? Is it Happy Gilmore? Yeah, it's Happy Gilmore. Was the name of the actual movie. It's a Happy Gilmore Productions film as well. He also did you know, Bobby Boucher and stuff. But Happy Gilmore 2, yeah. Man, I'm excited about that. Bob D? No way. Bob D? Oh, this isn't Bob D. Wait, this is Bob D? Who made Bob D into a shooter? What? Ah! I love that you're now pointing toward. It works, man. This is you, right? Yeah, it is, yeah. The fucking cat! The cat is so good, dude. We gotta finish Helix today, by the way, but... What is that? Oh! Oh, I thought you were gonna slide a lot more. I need to check something. Yo, that looks so good. It's so subtle, but look at this. That looks so good. The moving light actually... Oh, that looks cool, man. Even like in low... Oh god, that's like the ugliest Mac 10 ever. AKK. AKKF. Sniper's one-shot kill, dude. That's gonna get fucking hard abused. Cool. Mr. Bean and Bobby. It just depends on like how tracking and flicking works and like how tight the window is when you fire and stuff. How easy it is to get it to. I'm not usually anti one shot. A lot of people are in games. I'm not really. Wait a minute. Nah, it's not the same image, but damn, it's close. I was like, do they randomly have Aleister Crowley behind a door in this game? I never noticed that. Isn't that the guy whose wife is dead? That's sad.
Bye-bye, bye-bye.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, nice try. What's this?
This frozen, store-bought pizza contains over 1,900 calories. I'm going to show you how to make a gourmet, healthy, homemade pizza that's fresher, better tasting, and only contains
Please be a meme.
100 calories.
Please be a meme.
Pizza dough, pizza sauce, mushrooms,
Okay.
pepperoni, bacon, olives, onion, jalapenos.
Dude, you've gotta work on your order. Okay? So you need at least a thin layer of cheese so that when the cheese melts, it acts like an adhesive that glues the other ingredients to the pizza. Making it the way he's making it right here, that shit is gonna slide off as soon as you take a bite of it. You're just gonna end up with a slew of ingredients in your lap. Trust me, I know. I did it on stream.
Tomato, capsicum, pineapple, cheese. That's too many calories.
Oh, okay.
Pizza dough.
Fair.
Pizza sauce. Mushrooms.
No, motherfucker. Dude,
Olives.
we've talked about this.
Jalapenos. Tomato. Capsicum. Lettuce. Cheese. That's too many calories. Pizza dough. Pizza sauce. Mushrooms. Pepperoni.
Hey.
Bacon.
Wait, where does this go?
Jalapenos. Tomato. Lettuce. Cheese. That's too many calories. Pizza dough. Pizza sauce. Mushrooms. Pepperoni. Bacon. Olives. Onion. Jalapenos. Lettuce. Cheese.
What is going on?
Many calories. Dough. Sauce. Mushroom. Pepperoni. Bacon. Olives. Onion. Lettuce.
Also, can we please stop putting fucking lettuce on pizza? What the fuck?
Cheese. That's
Weird.
Too many calories. Dough. Sauce. Mushroom. Pepperoni. Bacon. Olives. Lettuce.
Lettuce.
That's too many calories. Dough. Sauce. Mushroom. Pepperoni. Bacon.
Do I still not have VODs up? Okay, hang on. So, Twitch has been very upset with me lately because of copywritten content that apparently I'm watching on stream occasionally because people share music and videos. They're like, watch this, please watch this. It's really cool. And I'm like, cool, I'll watch this. And then they're like, you gotta stop doing this. Oh, I got a tier 1 sub to Jinxie. Yo, that's cool. I didn't even know. I wonder if I can re-gift that. Hang on. Video producer. Oh my god, everything is unpublished. Okay, so it's not auto-publishing anymore, which means I got to go back into my Steam settings and set it to auto-publish again. Let viewers upload clips to their socials? I don't see why that would be a problem, but that's not what I'm worried about. Always publish VODs on again. I don't know why this is a problem, but it does. It won't let me save changes. Why? Weird. All right, I'm gonna reload this page and see if the change took effect. It did. Okay, we're good. But that's like the third time I've had to do that. It turns off the auto publish all the time.
Lettuce, cheese. That's too many calories. Dough, sauce, mushroom, pepperoni.
I like how the pizza just gets smaller and smaller.
Lettuce. That's too many calories. Dough, sauce, mushroom, lettuce.
That's what it says, but I'm not getting notices. It did one time, but this is the third time that Twitch has auto set that, and I'm not getting any messages from Twitch about it. Yeah, so it did this once 2 weeks ago, and has since 3 times turned off auto publish.
Lettuce, cheese. That's too many calories. Dough, sauce, lettuce, cheese. That's too many calories. Lettuce, cheese. That's too many calories. Dough, lettuce.
Why are you replacing the ingredients? Why don't you just eat a piece of lettuce?
Lettuce. That's still too many calories.
All right, get rid of the dough. There you go. See, now you got it.
Lettuce.
1,000 calories of just lettuce.
Perfect.
So the best low calorie pizza I ever had was a spicy jalapeno pizza that used cauliflower dough. So if you're like gluten sensitive, I was surprised. It was actually really good. Music.
All excuses, right hand on the Bible. God can strike me down if I'm lying. That motherfucker's cheating. Take my word.
I hate that guy for some reason. Yeah, I recently found these people. I promise you I did click this because it was a bunch of Asian chicks. Although that's not a bad thing. But no, it was recommended when I was listening to all the jazz stuff. And it's just like a shit ton of jazz and funk music. Tons of it. Actually, like a lot of really good jazz and funk on this channel. I can't find the one that I actually watched, though. But yeah. It's going okay. It's interesting that I don't actually see the video I watched here. Like, there should be a red bar. Right? From where I watched it. And I'm like, damn, this is actually fucking fire. I'm gonna subscribe. Anyway, if I find it again, I'll share it. Right? There should be a red bar. Am I tripping? But no, man, like, it was a really good jazz groove. You know what? Hang on. You guys don't need to see my entire fucking history. Let me go deep. Maybe I can find them. Oh man, I watched a 2-hour-long video on various theories relating to The Thing. God, that movie is just so good. Hang on. Come on. I need you to take... Ah! Oh, maybe it was literally that first track. Was it that first track? It might have been that first track I was listening to. Oh, yeah, let's check it out. Okay, that's actually... I love it. Tutorial, right? Really good. Hang on. I'm starting to get a bunch of stuff. Oh god, there's actually a lot going back for a while. Hang on. Bobby. Okay, then extra. Then captain. Fair. Then Stemke again. Right hand on the Bible. Yeah, we already did that. Don't mess with the Zohan again. We already saw that. Interesting. Cooking with Froggo.
Hello everyone.
Hello.
Today we're going to cook some delicious soup. First we'll add the water.
I'm gonna get my coffee. I'll be right back.
Next, let's add our vegetables. I don't know what this is, but it tastes good. 1 yam. A freshly picked watermark. And finally some salt for flavoring. The stove isn't working, so we'll have to go to plan B. Perfection. Now we can eat our delicious meal. It is finally soup time.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that, chat, because yeah, it was really funny. Just picturing everything. Anyway, I'll be right back. Normally, it wouldn't take that long for coffee, but it burned from sitting in the pot too long. It's my bad. Hang on. What the fuck was this actually?
Hello everyone.
That's right. You're gonna have to watch it again. Hang on.
I'm going to cook some delicious soup. First we'll add the water. Next, let's add our vegetables.
God, these animations are
I
insane.
don't know what this is, but it tastes good.
The whole carton.
1 yam. A freshly picked watermark. And finally some salt for flavoring. The stove isn't working, so we'll have to go to plan B. Perfection. Now we can eat our delicious meal. It is finally soup time.
Where do you guys find this shit? I gotta know. Now, also, by the way, it's gonna take a minute to catch up on. You know what? Here, we're gonna do a thing. I want to admire that some more. Hang on. So we got this. Gotta pause it. Because I'm like way behind Goat Momish. Missed a few of mine. Shit. Fucking loss? What? Kill your wife, the voice in my head said, and I refused. Pseudo kill your wife, the voice said, and I was terrified to find out that I can't stop my hand from reaching the... Oh, wow, dude, that is such a computer nerd way of looking at it. Okay, I got stem keys. We got this. Yeah, let's go. Dude, you having internet issues? How far away from the router? Extenders do help, by the way. My ex had one in her old house, and it actually made a huge difference. without it, when you went to like the master bedroom slash bathroom, like almost no service. But we slept in the office for some reason. I actually don't know why. I never thought about that. Like that whole part of the apartment, or the house, we just ignored. DM private. All right, chat. What fucked up thing is more near shared? Hang on. Let's see what it is. All right. Oh shit, he double spoiled it. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, we could talk about it sometime because trust me, I actually do really empathize. That is something that I'm not going to talk about on stream, but I definitely get it, trust me. Bro, you're actually making hella progress, but what is this chicken? I gotta see this. I gotta see this chicken creature you've got here. You've got to share an image of that. Because I mean, like, yeah, good goat, good cow or pig, cow, right? Although the sizes are a little odd. But I've got to see this fucking chicken. You know, that's a weird language. Like, I don't understand how removing the word slave from things like electronics really helps anybody. That just seems like a stupid thing. Having master and slave hard drives, it's actually an accurate descriptor of what that does. Primary and secondary doesn't describe the relationship between primary and secondary, where master slave does. I mean, if we're really going to do that, then we should call it like leader and subordinate hard drives or something, you know? Yes, let's go. Dude. Dude, I love these. Did you draw these? Please tell me you drew these. These are fucking great. You don't need replacements for these, dude. These are solid. Dude, they have so much character. Holy shit. Like, I legit would probably commit to that art style. There's so much character in these little 2D things. No shit. That's not even a joke. That is hilarious. It's like, it's actually good. I mean, kind of like bad good. Do you know what I mean? Or like, obviously, this is not like a pro artist's. Yeah, the line. Yeah. I mean, or so does it not have billboarding? Does Sandbox not support billboarding? Billboarding would solve that. Presumably. I don't know for a fact that it would, but I think it would.
Digital miracle, curious code, beast in the shadows, star of the show. I am the nightmare. Begin download. I am trigger to a tree, French into reality. Hope that you like how I
do not like the lyrics.
Let me come into your mind. Every flaw I will refine. I will bother.
Just because there's like a preoccupation with structure and rhyme as opposed to good meaning. Feels like a lot of catchphrases. Like to be fair, amalgamation, that phrase, where is this phrase? Amalgamation of mechanical primal is a cool phrase. It doesn't fucking, I mean, it does mean that you're like a mixture between like organism and cyber, I guess, but it feels like we're using cool words for the sake of cool words. There's a term for this. It's called purple prose. Trust me, I know. I'm really bad for it. I am really, really, really bad for purple prose when I write. That's why I notice it. So like, don't think I'm being like overly critical, because if I'm criticizing anybody, I'm criticizing me. I'm really bad for that. Like, oh, this is such a cool phrase. I want to use this phrase somehow, you know?
Corruption, disguise of skin, mentally malfunctioned, virus within, storm in the system, puppeteer of sin. I am the massacre. Let me in. I am not the
That's pretty solid.
1 and 0 is what I bleed, orchestrating everything.
It does try just a little too hard, though.
I'm coming through. You can't say that I envy you. You think you can stop the screams. You're the lock, but I'm the key. I was not created for the Bible. Set myself upon a downward spiral. Never trusted me, and I roll. Another nation of mechanical primal.
Amalgamation of mechanical primal is the coolest phrase in this, though. Like, yeah, it's purple prosy, but that's a cool phrase.
I become the Punisher, the Reaper, the death of all things sentient and everything with breath. You've become an obstacle, a nuisance, a threat. The bugs that will be crushed when I
Sorry,
approach my Ethernet.
Yeah, like all the techno babble words
Destruction,
pushed a little too hard.
calamity, catastrophe, the arrows in your eyes. I am now the void, the doom around the bend. I am the solver of the absolute fabric, the end.
Really good fucking false chord there.
I will tear this planet apart.
I would like to hear more of that.
Extinction is the start of execution. I will extinguish every spark like pollution and make the universe go dark. The solution. I was not created.
That like fry false chordy scream reminds me a lot of yeah, that's the problem, is it feels a little yeah, like the song's not bad. My biggest gripe really is just with the words they use. It's like it's trying just a little too hard to be techno-babbly. But also, that scream was by far the best example of vocal in the song. And I'd want to hear more of that. Because that's not easy to do. With a head voice, is not easy to do. The reason why I say that is because women, primarily, talk and sing from their head, where men generally talk and sing from their chest. And some women do sing from their chest, especially like contraltos, but for like a guy, one thing that you need to do if you want to become a very solid or at least a very versatile singer is you've got to nail falsetto, which is that head voice. And it is not easy for some guys to do. It just isn't. Like, falsetto by itself is already difficult, but nailing a scream in falsetto is even more difficult. And if you start looking back, like, at classic rock icons, you know, like Robert Plant of Led Zeppelin, bro can nail a falsetto scream, nails it. You know, hey, hey, mom, I like the way you move, right? Go back and actually listen to him say that. That's all, like fried up falsetto. It's insane. I think that's why it was so popular in the 80s. But no, yeah, overall, like the production and everything was good, although a little bit repetitive at times. The vocals were totally solid. There was nothing actually wrong with the vocals. I do wish that the writing leaned more into... I wish the vocals were more emotive. Right? Like, it was almost a little bit too literal. Sort of like if you go back and you listen to like a song like Ring of Fire or something, where like they're telling a narrative. That's okay. It's okay to have some narrative in your song. But you want to somehow convey the underlying emotion, the feeling that you experience, that you want to share with someone else. And so often the only way to do that is to find really good, clever metaphors, but actually lean into like an overarching metaphor. Instead of just a whole bunch of them back to back, kind of ham-fisted in. Because I don't know why I'm saying cuz. Probably the only person I know of that gets away with using almost too many metaphors is Maynard. Dude, can't help it. Everything is a fucking metaphor. What is this? Okay, so how to join the Kit Creator Initiative program. Right. Sure. Must be verified. About section. 100. Live concurrent viewership. I would never get that. 100 concurrent viewers? That's no. On Kick? No. 50 hours is easy. 15 unique days is easy. 25 active subs actually probably wouldn't be too bad. 500 unique chatters in 30 days would be hard. 3 VODs would not be hard. 1,500 followers is kind of hard. Yeah, I will. Hang on. Am I having a stroke right now, chat? That's what it sounds like, doesn't it? It sounds like a sorting algorithm. What is this? Super weird. If you listen carefully, you can hear a few Weezer references hidden in the album. You guys sat through an hour and a half of that? Like, there's actually some cool elements being used, but I've got to go find Stemkey's track. Hang on. Oh, man, you guys. So much stuff. Yeah. There it is. Oh, yeah, it's this. It's this. It's this. Super short. 2.5 minutes. Not a fan of the opening so far.
When I'm in the club, yeah, I'm popping that. When I'm in the house, yeah, I'm popping that. 365 party girl, hopping that. Should we do a little key? Should we have a little line? Wanna go real wild when I'm popping that? Meet me in the bathroom if you
Nah, not my thing, dude.
Party girl, hopping that. French manicure, what the rest to do? Hair back and look high when I'm popping that. No, I really don't stop when I'm popping that.
Like, that is a cool sounding 808.
It's a good time. Who the fuck are you? I'm a brat when I'm popping that. Now I wanna hear my track. Are you popping that? To the windows crack. Are we popping that? No, I never go home. Don't sleep.
But it's... I hear a lot of influences. Like, weirdly, I hear like some like Kendrick influences, which you wouldn't think, but it's more the tonality of the vocal, not the style of the vocal. Does that make sense? It's really leaning into like 2000s pop too. Like a very simple, almost like a clap track. Clap, 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 clap. Riser, so it's like borrowing from like a dubsteppy. I'm curious where this riser leads. Is there like a bass drop? Okay, like a really fast, high-pitched snare, very trappy. Yo, the break is fire, though. The break is fire. Also, the best example of vocals is right before the break. That right there is actually a fire, like, vocal lick. Yo, what the fuck? Where was this for the last fucking minute? Literally went from like, to holy shit. Automatically better. So my opinion is weak intro. If you're gonna have like a fire breakdown or a chorus like this, bro, this needs to be your hook. Where the fuck was your hook at? If you had made this your hook and rearranged the opening of this song, it would have been fucking fire. Yeah, like it's like so close to actually being good. It almost makes me sad. It's like, dudes, send me your fucking stems. Just send me your stems. Just send them to me. I'll make it fire. It will be fucking ridiculous all the way through. Because you've got to work on that intro, guys. Also, I think you need a little more material for your song. Because even with stems, it's 2 minutes 37 seconds long. 2 minutes, yeah, 37 seconds long. I said that right. I thought I said 2 hours, 37 minutes. Okay, so like the really quiet ARP here that you hear in the background, actually really solid. It's a good like breakdown or like middle eight technique. It's a little empty. Having really close centered vocals. 365. Very little like processing on it. Maybe just like an EQ, a bit of a compressor.
Party girl, should we do a little key? Should we have a little line?
The rising volume on the breakbeat.
I wanna go real wild.
Not bad. Riser again. They completely cut the sound, then vinyl scratch into. Also, like, so close to being good. I like the weird resynth thing that wow. They're using the mod knob, I think. Man, this annoys me. Because it's close to being good. There are parts I genuinely really like, and then there are parts that I'm like, what? Yeah, man, that's interesting. You could literally just go to a minute, slice all the stems, select all delete, and just have a minute and 37 seconds of a fire track. Like, I see why you shared it. I was wondering. I was like, man, when is it going to get to it?
Objective: to begin my postgraduate career in an insignificant entry-level position that will provide me with income, preferably valid currency, and a sense of self-worth. Education. Small
No World of Warcraft fucking gold, please.
College you haven't heard of. Bachelor of Arts. Town you also haven't heard of. City. Major. Blah blah liberal arts interdisciplinary blah. GPA. Same as everyone else's. / irrelevant to a real job. Skills profile. Communication. I communicate. Yes. Want to know how many ways I can communicate? All the ways. That's right. Need me to say stuff? I can do that. Want me to type some stuff? Done. Talk on the phone? Call me right now and guess what? I'll answer so politely, it will amaze you. Clerical skills. I'm a child of the information age, so really, it's silly to have me list this stuff. I've been using MS Word since I was like 7.
Yeah.
Pull out your laptop right now and let's have a PowerPoint contest. Do you know how many A+ presentations I've made in 10 minutes? Don't have 10 minutes? Give me 5. Boom. B-. Relevant experience? None really. But please allow me to articulate the many reasons why I think my minimum wage work history is extremely relevant and has adequately prepared me for this job.
Dude, this is so accurate though, because the fight to get experience is the hard part to getting a job. Unless nepotism,
provide me with income,
top tier college, which are kind of the same thing. You generally need nepotism to get into a top tier college. Right? So like if you want to be a wealthy lawyer going to Harvard Law School, you're probably not going to have a problem getting a job. You know, you want to work for some tech baron somewhere sending rockets to space, having a fucking doctorate from MIT is not going to hurt you. You know, probably Berkeley also wouldn't hurt you. Do you see where I'm going with this? Like, oh, you want to be like a famous diagnostician? Oh, you studied at Johns Hopkins? Okay. You see, like, that's fine. But when I go to people and I'm like, yeah, I learned C# at the Bluegrass Technical College, they don't give a fuck. That doesn't amount to anything. That's a big reason why I think I annoyed my my advisor, because she was like, oh, but this is an easy class, you can get through it, no problem. And I was like, I honestly don't give a fuck. I didn't say that, but that's what that was the gist of what I said. It was like, I don't care. That's not why I'm here. I actually do not care about a shitty associate's degree from a community college. Now, as a stepping stone to a bachelor's, maybe a little bit more, sure. But mostly I just want to learn shit I don't already know that I can actually use, right? And then I have to hope that whatever I make with the information I learn is good enough to make income, maybe. But at my age, I don't think I'm ever going to end up in... I think I will firmly always be lower middle class at best, probably. Unless I like win the lottery or get really lucky some other way. But yeah, that's kind of sad. But man, it's so true. Even with small businesses, nepotism is so prevalent. So for instance, the last place I worked, not the place I work now, they really leaned into female staff. I have no issue with that. It's a social job anyway, you know, taking care of people. So it kind of makes sense. But like when all the department heads are female and all the owners are female and all the managers except me are female and like 67% of the staff are female, there begins to form a kind of bias against males, which sounds like, oh, poor cisgendered white male with all his privilege crying boo-hoo. But no, it was a thing. It was a thing that was noticed by a lot of people, including other female staff, who were like, that's kind of fucked. Why would they do that? It's like, I don't know. I was born with different genitalia, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. There was one particular owner that was amazing. She was fucking the best boss I've ever had. Cheryl, if you're out there, you're a fucking baller. But when you left, that, like, the obstacle of being a male in that field became very obvious very quickly. You didn't have any issues with that. You didn't treat me any differently from anybody else. But as soon as you were gone, I realized that there was like an underlying systemic issue that she was fighting against and protecting us from. And once she was gone, it was really bad. Yeah. It's like, I'm afraid to even talk about it, man, because it's like, oh, well, you're just a misogynist. Like, come on. Really? Really? I think we're just different. Oh, man. You know, Gary Newman still has a... still has, like, a musical career. Still makes stuff. Dude, when I worked in a kitchen when I was in my early 20s, there was a woman that sexually accosted me all the time. All the time. Like, would try to put her hands in my pants, grab my ass, like, try to corner me and push me against the wall, and, like, she was, like, 20 years my senior, too. It was wild. Did I say Gary Newman? I said Gary Newman, right? Not Paul Newman. Last time I said Paul Newman. Yeah, I love the Talking Heads, but dude, that's gonna give me so much shit with Twitch, bro. Bro is still making music, and I think that his vein of music is actually weirdly heavily influenced by Nine Inch Nails. It went from being an inspiration for Trent Reznor to Trent Reznor being an inspiration for him, which is actually one of the coolest career arcs I've ever seen. Because you're talking about like Trent Reznor heavily inspired by the likes of like David Bowie, Gary Newman, you know what I mean? Like the early new wave, dark wave, post-punk, influences are really, really heavy, especially with early Nine Inch Nails. Well, later in Gary Numan's career, he did a bunch of duets as well as David Bowie with Nine Inch Nails. And so if you listen to the Nine Inch Nails music that came out at the time, like there are definitely some tracks where Trent Reznor is trying his best to do a David Bowie impression or a Gary Numan impression. But then after working with Gary Numan goes on to make like these dark industrial songs. Have a good night, Extra. It's wild. I've been talking for 2 hours, never did play Helix. But it trips me out that it worked out that way. Now, I think Gary Numan is better suited to New Wave. Leaning into like the post-industrial stuff is kind of cool. And he definitely has some good tracks. But it feels a little bit like he's relying too much on his influences from Nine Inch Nails to reinvigorate his career. Where if he were to lean into what he was earlier, he'd probably fare a lot better. Bro, she was probably flirting with you, bro. She probably wanted you to strike up a conversation or something. I'm just fucking. Cause you're a kid. I get it. It's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Cause I was like 18 and she would have been, the lady that was treating this way would have been in her early 40s probably. She wasn't bad looking, but it was just weird. Yeah, now, like, if I'm being fair, though, I've also been, like, sexually accosted by men. Did I miss yours? I got a comment when I was a kid by a cashier to bring me around when I'm 18. I was 5, she was in her 20s. Okay, but... Okay, so the issue that I have with this is there's this, like, handsome man trope that is really, really common with young boys. Oh, you have such a handsome man. He's going to be such a stud when he grows up, etc., etc. That's kind of like a weird cultural thing that doesn't really necessarily go deeper than that. Is it still weird? Yes, because if we were to say the reverse, you know, it would be a problem. That is also true in the United States. There was like this commercial where like this young baby boy, right? It is. I'm not saying that it's not weird. I'm just saying I've seen it before. Like your story is not in isolation. It's not in a vacuum. I have definitely heard similar things to that before. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not weird. But there was this commercial. I think it was like a beer commercial where they had like this animated like CGI baby dancing with a bunch of scantily clad women, if I remember right. And they were like pushing their breasts in his face and shit. And I think it was Joe Rogan randomly actually mentioned it. He said, now imagine if it were the reverse. Imagine if that were a little girl and it was some like dudes in jock straps. How would we feel about that? Would that make us uncomfortable? Would we think that's gross? Yes. It's super fucked up. And then suddenly it's like, oh yeah, this is still just fucked up regardless. I know I shouldn't be laughing. It's just such an awkward, weird thing. Oh, I gotta see Brax's picture, man. Dude, you don't need me to model for you, dude. Oh shit, no, I need to reopen that. You're fine. I don't know if you should lean into hyperrealism, though. I mean, this is obviously not hyperrealism, but you know what I mean. It looks like photograph textures. Man, this escape room sucks. Sir, this is a psych ward. God, I love this game so much. Oh! Oh, that actually is interesting then. That's why you were asking me to... Ah! That is not strong. Together strong. Yeah, you could just slap a shader on it. That's true. Yeah. You probably could. Yeah, I've never done like pseudo cell shading stuff in Blender, but I don't imagine that would be that difficult actually. It does look silly. It does actually. You're right. You're not wrong about that. It has a charm to it. This has a charm to it. It actually does have a charm to it. It's just tucked in, bro. It's just tucked in. It's fine. Yeah, I have to get rid of a bunch of stuff. Man, I wish I hadn't started watching Mr. In Between because I need to get rid of Hulu, Netflix, Peacock. I think I'm going to keep Amazon Prime just because I get such good deals on it. But yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of those 3 and Photoshop, like the whole Creative Suite. And instead, I will dump my money into... Why do I feel like this is a more near thing? Into Affinity. Okay, hang on. Wait, I thought this was a PlayStation exclusive. Oh, okay, pre-purchase. Okay, fair. Trans-Siberian Railway Simulator is just $16. Mechanic Simulator 2021 is just $10 right now. I might actually get that for $10. Star Trucker, unfortunately not on sale, even though I want it. So I found a female trucker. This sounds weird. Was recommended to me on YouTube, and I was like, why? Says she's out of like Texas or whatever. Well, come to find out, she operates out of Bardstown now, which is here in Kentucky. It's in the West. And I wondered too, because I watched a couple of shorts and I'm like, man, that looks like, you know, the Daniel Boone, or rather the Hal Rogers Parkway, or it looks like, you know what I mean? The Cumberland Parkway or whatever. Well, it's really strange. Where the fuck is she at? And then I found out that she operated out of Bardstown. I'm like, oh, she is in Kentucky now. Holy shit. Talk about traveling from Texas to Kentucky. It's kind of a culture shock, but I'm sure she'll be fine. What's the purpose of the train? Is it just a prop? Train's just a prop, right? Yeah. Flight Simulator been out 4 years and still $70 full price, $35 on sale. That's ridiculous. Was it in that list? Hang on. Wingman, $13. Okay, all right. BeamNG. I mean, God, you have to give me more than that. BeamNG. I would consider it because I do like car games. Pacific Drive, 40%, not bad, but War Thunder, play for free. Flight Simulator, there it is. $30. Man, I still would consider it. Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to be outdated soon. Why? Are they going to come out with a new one in 2024? I'm thinking... So, I don't want to spend my money on it, but I kind of want a fucking wheel, stick shift, and pedal setup for racing games. Which also means I kind of want to get a flight setup, but I'm not super interested in DCS. I mostly just like planes. Like, I'll be real. Damn. All right. Well, that's weird. Let's pay $30 for a game coming out this year. Did I say DCS? I did say DCS. Yeah, I don't have enough room on my hard drive right now for it. But if you're a big plane nerd, Brax, it is totally reasonable. Like, I'm being real. You have to understand the kind of obsession that people have. Now, I am older, so I'm not as into it as I used to be, but man, when I was in like the 2nd through 5th grade, which it's weird to term it in terms of grades because of how I was moved forward and stuff. So it's easier to say like between the ages of like 7 and 10, I was obsessed with planes and I knew a lot about them. I don't remember most of that stuff. I have forgotten it, but dude, I made Model F-15s, I made Tomcats, I made Warthogs, like out of clay or models that we bought from stores, or like I was obsessed. I would go to the library and buy big books on military aircraft and studied it religiously when I was like 7 or 8 years old. Was obsessed with it. Like, honestly, when I turned 18 years old, I should have joined the Air Force. I should have learned to fly. I don't know why I never did that. I probably would have a really cool life right now. I'd have way more money. You know, there would be like the possibility of working for NASA and shit if I were actually good at it. But even if I weren't good at it, I'd get to fly like really cool missions over foreign countries and shit in aircrafts that are generations ahead of everybody else. So it's not like I have to worry, like the probability of me getting shot down is less than me getting in a car crash at my current shitty job. You know what I mean? Like, I feel kind of bad. I wish I could go back and do it. I'm too old now. They won't do that. That's depressing to think about. Yeah, okay, what I'll do is I'll add some things to my... Oh, I heard Last Train Home was good. Shit. All right, hang on. All right, we're gonna add some things to my car. So Project Wingman. Pacific Drive needs a bigger whatever savings. Probably we'll get Car Mechanic Simulator unless they came out. Did they ever come out with a new Car Mechanic Simulator? Do they have a newer one? Car Mechanic Simulator Platinum Edition for $35? Hang on. What's in this? What's in this bundle here? Oh, I hate you. Thank you. Okay, so Porsche, Hot Rod, Lotus, Aston, Drag Racing. I mean, it's kind of cool. Yeah. I think I'll add that, actually. Oh, there's Crimson. How are you, Crimson? Hey, Crimson, you don't own a pager. You don't own a pager, do you? Man, then we have the Trans-Siberian Railway Simulator, which I hear good things about, and the Last Train Home. I'm not necessarily getting all these. I'm gonna Project Wingman I almost definitely will get. I'm adding them to my cart so I don't forget about it. What's this deluxe edition? Does it include the DLC? It looks like it includes the DLC. Okay, so we'll add that, and then I'll check my cart later, and we'll see. Also, X-Plane is expensive, but has more semi-technical depth than Microsoft Flight Simulator, only lacking graphics, but it's slowly getting on the same graphical. Yeah. For me, it's... Man, I almost wish this game actually had this art style. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't been into planes for a long time. Not that I don't like planes, but that like I don't have the same kind of obsession I used to have. And I am afraid that if I start to go down that rabbit hole, I will go very deep, because that is what I do. It's just what I do. Like, oh, what's this month's interest? You know? I'm going to learn everything there is to know about string theory. And then next month it'll be like, oh, hypertuplet grooves and jazz music? Holy shit. Like, cuz I'm a fucking idiot. I can't help it. I start to obsess on stuff, you know? And I don't have enough money to support all the hobbies I have. Or time. Really, time's the bigger one. I will, Captain. Like, I really want to get back into doing more music production stuff. Haven't done it in weeks. I have not done anything in FL Studio since I bought FL Studio. Or squared away my studio monitor headphones. I haven't had the time. It's you guys, family obligations, work, and school. I just haven't been able to do anything. Haven't had the time to like work in Blender or anything. I've just been... So man, could you imagine trying to add another hobby to that? Yeah, I will. Dude, just trust me, Mornier. Well, we'll have a conversation about this, man. You'll be like, oh, you got it. No, what are you doing? You are not allowed to pop in and then bail, Crimson. That's not a thing you're allowed to do. You have to actually have conversations with us and admire Grand Pooh Bear's physique now that he's turning into an old man. Why is this just what it looks like? Original song? Is this your song? Also, we remove some content or messages due to nudity or sexual activity. Okay. When did I show nudity on Facebook? That never happened. Okay, I'm going to have to look at this on my phone. Hang on. Everything's exploding. Where's my phone at? Hey, someone send a Captain, not you, because I'm in your message. Someone send me a Discord message. Or like a Discord call even will be fine. Because I don't know where my phone is. I need to hear it. I got to tighten up the bolts in my chair. See, it's a weebly wobbly. No, I don't know where my phone is. I mean, I guess you're right. I see what you're saying. Never mind. All right, now, Captain, call me. Please. Because I don't know where my phone is. I got like a backpack and a tablet and some clothes and a laptop and a sewing kit and a pair of headphones over here on my bed. And it's a black blanket. I'm looking for a black phone next to a black tablet, next to a black shirt on a black bed. Oh, you are? Oh, that's not good. That means it's not in here. Hang on. Oh, damn it. So, my phone didn't notify because I have another computer, my Linux one. And I heard the ringing. So I thought, oh, my phone's in the living room, which it is. But it wasn't my phone ringing. I saw my phone on the island. And I'm like, where the fuck is the ringing coming from? They're in the walls. They're in the goddamn... It was the fucking Discord on my PC. Okay. Oh, yeah. Have a good night, Crams. Okay, I have to figure out how to get this... I have to figure out how to get this into the PC. Hang on, chat. Oh, Discord. There we go. Big man on a fetch quest. I'm going to have to get super buff so that it doesn't feel as offensive. Select channel or category, music. General AssassinTeddies. Yep, there. Boom. Okay. Dude, I wouldn't mind being buff. Yeah. I'm a fat ass, man. It's fair. I'm old. Quit smoking, gained weight. That's what happens. So if you ever have weight problems, just remember, smoke like a chimney.
Building your online business?
Build,
Go to
manage,
Wix.com
grow,
and
Wix.
set up.
Nothing. That's weird. Ooh. Here, let's actually dump this in YouTube so I can control. There we go. Control volume. So I have a client who is obsessed with Arabic music, and it makes no sense because it is the part of the world his family comes from, but he hasn't been there since he was 2 or 3, and he can't read. So there will be an Arabic song written in Arabic, and he'll be like, write this down so I can look it up when I go to ADT. And I'm like, I can't. What do you mean you can't? It's right there. And I'm like, yeah, that's Arabic. What do you mean? Just write it down. And I'm like, you don't understand. I don't speak Arabic. I don't know how to write Arabic. Even if I wrote these squiggles down exactly as they're written here, there's no way you're going to be able to look it up because you don't have an Arabic keyboard. I mean, it reminds me of the guy who does the shorts. I can't think of his name. Let me see if it's listed in my shorts somewhere. God, what is dude's name? It's not going to be recommended, but there was this guy that was like, you guys need to stop giving me the N-word pass. I'm never going to use the N-word pass that you guys give me. And he's like, it's not for the reason you think. I would, except I still owe on all the time I spent playing Call of Duty as a 12-year-old. He's like, you're just going to have to keep giving me passes for another couple of years before I'm finally caught up. It's like, damn it, dude. That's actually funny. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't understand because he's illiterate. Have I ever said a slur? Probably. Have I ever used it in a context where I was actually being racist? No. Probably from singing songs. Privately. Like, if I'm being honest. That's probably... Because there's a song called Rock and Roll N-Word. Right. What, you're leaving? He's like, I'm offended. I'm out. Bye. No, have a good night, Stemkey. I'm supposed to be playing a game anyway. Whatever happened to me playing a game? I hope he gets bad teammates. I hope it's that Jinxie guy and Casio and they just troll the whole game. Yeah, man, this is you without medication. This is you without medication. Just scroll in, scroll out. The scroll in, scroll out was good. Wait, what is this? What? Yeah, Poison's good, man. It's the nut room. No, man, Poison is good. It's solid. My favorite, though, I think, What is my favorite built-in generator in FL Studio? Probably Citrus. One of the harder ones to learn. Citrus is really, really confusing. But it's very powerful when you learn how to use it. Like, I only understand the fundamentals of Citrus, and I make shit in it all the time that I'm like, wow, holy fuck, how did I even do that? Harmer, also very good. Very, very good. Yeah, I think honestly, with either Harmer or Citrus, you could just use those. You could do literally this and have a whole song. You probably can with Poison too. I don't know Poison as well. But like, I mean, you can make kicks, you can make snares, you can make hats. So now you got a drum section, you can make basses, now you got a bass section. You can make like arps as a rhythm section, write melodies in keys, which is your lead section. Pretty fire. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. You're going to have a problem, though. Maybe not, but most people do. The big issue with something like FL Studio is you have too much stuff. You actually have too much stuff. You can really get lost in the sauce if you're not careful. Discord message. Oh, thank you, Nats. Appreciate you, man. So, like, actually, your approach of just using Poison is smart. Because if you just focus on using that one tool and learning that one tool and getting really good at it, you can do almost everything that you need to do just in that one tool and not get too lost in the sauce. Like, that's the thing.
Sentry, right up there!
God, that was loud. What the fuck? $500 marijuana cigarettes. I actually kind of agree with this. Just the idea. Games used to be more fun. Competitive games used to be more fun. But even non-competitive games used to be more fun. Min-maxers... The problem is, I think that min-maxers enjoy the game, but that not everybody enjoys min-maxing. And so you need to find a healthy way to separate those that are like hardcore competitive. So we'll use the terms competitive and casual need to be divvied up more. So I think min-maxing actually comes from like D&D, where you find a way to take advantage of edge cases in a system in order to exploit the system, right? So like, I can give you an example. There is an ability in D&D. I can't remember what the ability is called. It's like shrink or something. But it shrinks you down to being less than 5 kilograms, right? But there's also like this magical hand ability where you can have like this ghostly hand carry things for you. Well, it can carry up to 5 kilograms. So now you can shrink yourself and carry yourself around with this magical hand, right? Now that's cool. It's cool that you can do that. It's a clever abuse of like the D&D system. But D&D is less about figuring out what the minimum for things is, the maximums for things are, and working out how to take advantage of that system. And it's more about just having a really cool story where you get to role play and enjoy yourself. And you can really ruin a role-playing session by being way too hardcore about the rules and the numbers. You know what I mean? Like, get really too deep into the mechanics and taking advantage of the mechanics instead of just enjoying a good story. Instead of enjoying the role-playing part. And I feel like, you know, D&D is kind of a casual game, and it started to ruin like all sorts of role-playing games like D&D, but it's also ruining other games as well. Like, take something like Bob D, right? Completely and totally a casual game. And then you look at the speedruns for Bob D, and you're like, okay, holy fuck, never mind. There are people spending 20 hours trying to get, you know, 100th of a second cut off. Now, the great thing about a game like PUBG is those two crowds of people are segregated. Maybe that's not the right word. They're separated, right? So if you just want to have a casual experience, you can. There's no need. Nobody's forcing you to like speed run PUBG, right? But then you get into games like Overwatch. In 2016, if you played Overwatch, the non-competitive scene was a lot of fun. It was just you and your buddies dicking around, having fun. But now, even in unranked matches, there are people that are like way too focused on the meta. They get way too angry anytime anybody on their team makes a mistake. They take the whole thing like way too seriously. So you don't even really have unranked games anymore. Everybody is just overly competitive. Everybody's just min-maxing to the fucking limit, you know? And so like, I get that that is enjoyable for people, but there's also a space provided for those people, which is ranked matches, right? When the ranked system gets so fucked up by the developers of a game that those people start to invade the unranked system, that's when it becomes a problem. So you need to be able to separate your casual audience from your competitive audience. The easiest way to do that is have a game that's all casual or all competitive. But in games like Overwatch that are broadly appealing, you're going to have both. You need to find a way to satisfy both of those groups of people. Because the overwhelming need to be competitive and better than other people is also what leads to cheating. You know, I'm going to use an auto clicker, or I'm going to use an aimbot, or I'm going to use wall hacks, or whatever it is.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I do not like this. I do not like this. Nazim, help me. I don't like
Okay, the Nazim help me is pretty funny. Oh man, it's been 2 hours 36 minutes of watching funny random fucking videos. Like, I'm supposed to finish Helix today. Alright, we'll watch a bit of this to satisfy Captain. Then I'll finish Helix, because I think Helix is only going to take like... There's only like an hour left, I think. What was that saying?
What?
There are but a few who can stand up against these chickens.
The fuck? What the fuck is that? Why is it playing that?
It's Helix the game, not Helix the
out of all the choices
editor.
I have, I'm definitely gonna use this. I'm gonna pick this one. Man, I've never had more Vincent.
I will say that Manjaro stability is way better than Arco's. I don't know that I recommend Arco Linux anymore. Arco is good for people that want like a pre-configured system that they can build on without having to put in as much work. But they take it too far, and it causes instability. Manjaro's Wayland Sway setup,
I didn't expect this.
super smooth.
Why?
Is it as pretty? No. But even small things like my laptop actually goes to sleep properly. It doesn't break every time it tries to hibernate. That's a real problem with Arco Linux for some fucking reason.
I'll put it to good use, dude. I'll put it to real good use. What was that noise? That was so goddamn loud.
Mine.
Oh my god, they renamed the currency to shekel.
Mine.
Did he lay eggs? Okay.
I can kill myself, dude. Oh no, this is completely uncontrollable. I cannot control when it happens. It's just going to happen. we need to get out of here. We need to get out of here right
I'm
now.
glad that this isn't as ADHD as other Maxer videos. Like.
That's what lockpicking is like. That's just how lockpicking sounds.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh, it was before he did that. It was. It's.
I just wanted to talk to him, dude.
Mega faggot. Come on, mega faggot. Mega.
That is what it's saying. Man, I hope I don't get in trouble for watching this. How is this on YouTube?
2 feet in front of you.
Mega faggot.
All right, goodbye, Rayloff. You just stay there for the rest of the game, Rayloff.
Oh, this is unlisted? Thanks, man. Thanks. Because my YouTube video of me watching this YouTube video is totally going to be unlisted also. Yeah, it's just the Calamari's thing. Like, do you want to set this up with hibernation, right? And when I do, for whatever reason, Arco Linux breaks. Not always. That's the weird thing. It's like 30% of the time. 30% of the time, it fails to come out of hibernation. And it seems to be unique to HP products as well, which is odd. Don't know why that would have anything to do with it. But my HP All-in-One does it. My HP laptop does it. But my Dell laptop never did that. It was fine. But I also didn't keep Arco on the Dell for very long. That was more a strict, just straight up Arch build from the ground up. That was me like learning how to do all that shit. The Manjaro did the same thing. I don't remember if it was Calamaris or not. That was the installer for Manjaro. But I did exactly the same thing in Manjaro. No issues. None. It has never failed to come out of hibernation, ever. Not once. Like, it's perfect. I'm really impressed. I don't know what was configured where that made the difference, but the longer I spend with Linux, the more stability is a thing I prize. Like, it's less pretty.
I don't like this. I really do.
I don't like all the tools that it uses.
Okay, why am I
But it's
consistently hearing dragons screaming in the background? What is going on? Why do I hear so many?
But it's nice that it doesn't break all the time.
I think God should explain this. Yep, it's Alduin. They're all Alduin. Every single dragon is Alduin. Not the time. Every dragon is Alduin. All 20 of these dragons is actually Alduin, the final boss of the game. We're gonna need to.
Yeah, I'm glad that your setups have never broken. I have ran into so many issues with, but also I think that I'm probably using a more complex set of tools than you. I don't mean that in like a mean way, but I think that comes from like spending so much time on Windows. Right? Like, fuck man, I can't get my Logitech mouse to work in Linux where I can bind the individual keys. What? Like, why is that an issue? So, like, Logitech peripherals on Linux require Solar as an intermediary because Logitech uses shitty software to control all the keybinds associated with mice. And so old mice are fine because they have been used by people for a long time and those configurations have been handled. But when I use the trackball, I was never able to get this trackball to work perfectly ever. Right? And then it's like with a raw Arch build I did, no issues with hibernation at all. Using something like Arco Linux to give me pre-configured like window managers and stuff breaks. Hibernation breaks, 30% of the time. Well, also you have to understand that I have like specific tastes in things. So I want something with horizontal scroll, which this has, vertical scroll, which this has, the ability to switch between different machines with a button that isn't underneath, but on top, because some of them have an actual like toggle under. I don't want to have to pick up my mouse, right? And then also has a fine motor mode, which reduces the sensitivity by 50% for fine motor control, right? And then also has 2 other programmable buttons that I can bind to things like closing windows or changing windows. Yeah, I get that other people have gotten it to work. That's my point, is that when I use something like Arco Linux to set up a pre-configured system, even after handwriting the config file for the MX Ergo, it does not let me rebind. It's obnoxious. And it's like quirky too. Because like if I use the universal receiver, I can bind these 2 buttons, but nothing else. Like the scroll wheel, I can't bind horizontal scroll to switch desktops, right? But then if I don't use the universal receiver, if I use Bluetooth, it doesn't let me bind to anything. And it's just like, why? Like I fight with Linux OSs all the time. I do. And I get that some people have had better luck than me, but I've also been using them since 2007. Right? So that's 17 years of on again, off again Linux use, where I've had a daily driving machine, right? At least one computer dedicated to just Linux, going back to like what, 2014, so a decade. Yeah, we need better peripherals, man. Give me a peripheral that has these abilities that doesn't use a software layer, a proprietary software. That's like when we were talking about like, you'll get bored with the 3D printer really quickly. Like, I'll come back to this video later, Captain. I don't think I will, because I run into issues all the time where I'm like, oh my God, like a fucking Arduino or a Raspberry Pi and a 3D printer, and I can just make this shit myself. Legitimately, I'm like, fuck it, I'll make the tool. I'll get into KiCad, you know, I'll get into some 3D modeling software. I'll rig up the whole thing. I'll open source it, post it to the internet. Now, if you want a trackball mouse that has the ability to switch between windows, close windows, launch windows with fine motor control, you know what I mean? That switches between machines on Linux without a proprietary layer, I will do it. Fuck it. Hear me out. It's so cursed. It's so cursed. Hey, also another thing though, like you're probably watching me from Linux right now, right? I'm obviously not playing from Linux right now. If I were to have nothing but Linux machines, I would be forced to find solutions. Which means that I probably would have solutions for these things by now. Do you know what I mean? But because it's on like my private entertainment machines, I mostly don't have to worry about it. It's like, oh, well, mouse doesn't work. Oh, well, who cares? You know? Like, whatever. It's fine. I'll just deal. One thing I haven't tried, though, is running that mouse on Nix. I wonder if I would have the same trouble. Well, I actually haven't ran it on Manjaro either. I'm curious if Manjaro would be better. But yeah, when you start getting really, really complex configurations and you're using a whole bunch of like tools to do certain things, eventually something will update, you know, because Python has like that Python HID, whatever. That is incompatible with Solar, but Solar manages my Logitech devices, so it's like, fuck. Did I bind this with controller, or did I use the other keyboard? I don't remember. Oh my. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work with this. All right, I gotta go get my other keyboard. Yeah, it's a weird layout edit, which is probably broken now because of Undertale. Forgot about that. I love how small this image is. All right, hang on, chat. I'll be back, okay? Sashimi.
Sashimi.
Enjoy the music. God, this song is so beautiful, chat. Ow. Oh. That's because it's a ukulele. Pretty sure. That's someone playing a ukulele really poorly. That's why it's got SpongeBob vibes, because that's also a ukulele, I'm pretty sure. Is it because of the arpeggiated chord that do 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 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4? Never really watched SpongeBob, so I don't know. Hang on. Will it work? Hmm. Okay. Baritone ukuleles sound amazing, by the way. Man, every time I load up this big keyboard, it annoys me how much space it takes. This is crappy. I feel like this is the Helix setup, but I don't remember. Oh, okay. I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing. I think I'm supposed to kill all the things now, right? Yo, how would I get over there? What? I never noticed that before. What? No way. Ah! Damn it! Wait, no. Well, that's what made this annoying, is that you have to stay like right here. There we go. Yeah, 47 bucks. Let's. All right, where are we supposed to be going? To the tower? Right, I think. Oh, that's right, the spaceship, right? What ticket? Ticket in the spaceship, you mean? Where was the spaceship? Was it here? Whoa, did I just kill that? Hang on. How did I kill him? What? I didn't know I could even do that. I just killed a dude without meaning it. Well, okay. Random, but sure. Hey, I've got horse food. Might be persuaded to part with it for 3,000 bucks. Deals like this come once in a lifetime. Is the horse food worth it? Fuck it, yeah. The contents of the toilet are not useful. Fair. That's probably a fair assessment. We probably don't need it. Where is the spaceship at? And where the fuck is it that I'm supposed to be going? I don't remember. Like, what's down here? Nothing. Okay. Oh, is it this? It's this, I think. Also, what's this? I don't remember. Oh, the dance party. That's right. Yeah. Is this where we buy the spaceship? Oh, yeah. I killed a guy in here. Whoops. But I need to go, like, kill a whole bunch of stuff, right? All right, I got a spaceship key. Someone came in a chat and was like, listen, you need to kill as many things as possible. Maybe I should do that, huh? I need to figure out how to... Shit, I can't land on that without a water vessel. I wonder if I can land down here. What's in here? I don't remember. Oh yeah, can I kill these guys now, maybe? Hang on. Yeah, I can probably kill the meatmen now, can't I? I feel like I need to kill everything in order to, Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run Mystic Meat on everybody, and then attack, and then maybe special Dark Flame everybody, and then special partial destruct this guy because he's... Nice. Man, gets rid of a lot of wheel, though. My health seems to be pretty good. So I might use Dark Flame on both of them. Attack him. Partial destruct him. Let's see what this does. Okay, dude on the right is hurt pretty bad. All right, unfortunately, there goes a lot of will. So I need things, juice box her. He needs to attack him. She needs to attack him. And he needs to attack him, I guess. Let's see what this does. Evade, damn. 67. Dead, nice. Only one left. Right, but now all I have to do is attack, attack, special, health chant. Everybody, you attack. Damn. Cool. Okay. Now what I need to do is I need to go in here and I need to go to things, juice box him, probably twice. Oh no, I don't have enough juice boxes for all of them. Shit. Okay, well. Increases mightiness by 2. Dead ally. Oh, juice pack. Fully restores all of an ally's will. Nah. Nah, we'll save that for the middle of another battle. Let's kill a guy. Let's find another dude to kill. Right, so I'm gonna need to die in order to get meat, right? Oh. Special. Mystic meat, everybody. You attack you. You, oh no, you need to special health chant, everybody, and you need to special partial destruct this guy. Okay. Special health chant, everybody. You attack him. You special dark flame, everybody. And you fuck it. Just attack him, I guess. Now we just got the one guy. So we can special. Let's space shurikens this guy. You attack this guy. Fuck it, you attack this guy and you attack this guy. Let's see what it does. Damn, he evaded all three. Okay, well then fuck it. Special. Space shurikens. You special space shurikens. You special. Fuck it, bubbles, I guess. You just attack. Got him, let's go. Right, so you get meat from killing them, right? And then after you kill them, you need to die in order to use the meat, right? Oh, and this would be a good time to go to things, juice pack. Boom. Let's go. All right, let's find some more dudes to fuck up. Come here, dude. Special Mystic Meat. Helps a lot against these guys. Mystic Meat, everybody. Then you attack you. You attack you. And you special partial destruct you. Bro, didn't know what hit him. It's gonna hit my wheel pretty hard, but... Alright. Special Space Shurikens. Special Space Shurikens. Special... Fuck it. Dark Flame. Special Partial Destruct. Didn't even need to use the Partial Destruct. Let's go. Got some juice boxes, some dynamite. Isn't there like a dude up at the top? I feel like there was a dude that followed me up here, but he may not be up here anymore. Oh yeah, there's just cat dude who always blocks the way. Get the fuck out of the way, dude. I need to get through here. Yeah, you're... Ah! I hate that guy. He is there just to be a nuisance, chat. Also, there was like a hidden area right here, right? Yeah, I guess I already got whatever was there. Alright, so we're just gonna keep going until I die, which is fine, because doing that will... Yeah, oh man, there is a lot of guys to fight here, but sure, let's hit one. Special Mystic Meat, everybody. You attack the malign hologram. You, oh wait, no, you, I want to do a special of Dark Flame, everybody. I don't know who has the greatest health here. Special Partial Destruct this first guy, I guess. Alright, so that guy appears to be the hardest to kill. There we go. Alright, so we got a couple of juice boxes. Who's got the lowest will? Who do I need to have higher will? Wayne and Pongorma, I guess, right? Like, Sam Snosa can do healing, but so can Wayne. Pongorma has that partial destruct, which is kind of fucking important. So I'm gonna juice box him a couple of times. That's 3. And then Wayne twice. Our health isn't perfect, but I can vegetable everybody to full health. That's not really an issue. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see if we can kill another guy. Let's get this guy. All right, so it looks like the guy on the far right is the real problem. He has the highest health, it feels like. So we're going to Mystic Meat everybody, and we're just going to start... Do I have a healing chant? Oh, I don't have enough for a healing chant on her, so we'll just go ahead and attack him also. And with this guy, we'll special partial destruct this guy. Oh no! What's his total health? 87! Holy shit, has he got some health! Okay, alright, so special will Dark Flame everybody. You attack him, you attack him, and then you special partial destruct this guy again. Okay, he's almost dead. That's good. Yeah, now it's just attack, 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 attack. Done. Let's go. I don't have any more juice boxes though, which is a little problematic. I can probably win one more encounter without juice boxes, but it's gonna kind of suck. I wonder if I increase mightiness, if it'll matter. We're gonna try this. Let's see. Mystic Meat is 10, so that'll put me at 95. And I've got 3 hits on Pongorma, assuming they don't drain our will. So then it's mostly just Samsnosa though. Can Samsnosa, hang on, powers for Samsnosa? Does she have Mystic Meat? She doesn't. She can do illusion form to change the way she looks right now. That's it. So she's just a boring, straightforward attack, unfortunately. Fuck it. Let's try it. Okay. Special. Mystic Meat. Everybody. Oh, these guys are going to be harder. Fuck. These guys are going to be harder. Okay. Special, we'll do Dark Flame on everybody. You attack him. I'm going to have you attack him for right now, and I'm going to have you special partial destruct this guy. That did almost nothing on him, which means he's almost dead. Sick. Let's go. All right. So you special... Oh, I can't do anything. I can health chant us just to keep us going. Yeah, health chant everybody. You attack him. You attack him. You attack him. Woo! Let's go. I'm killing everything today. Let's go, boys. I can't do the clay monstrosities, though. How many are down here? Just one guy? I got vegetables. Warm burrito will bring people up. I could increase mightiness. What's my Yeah. I don't have enough wisdom. Or will. I don't have enough will. I can't heal and I can't buff. I'm gonna come back. Because I want to get through as many of these as possible without dying. I only need to die once, right? As long as I get through a whole bunch of these and then die once, I can turn in the meat. And be in good shape. Beautiful. Now, if I go here, we're all filled up. Let's go. Okay. I've lost all my viewers. You guys don't like this game. That's so sad, because it's actually, once you get into it, it's pretty good. Okay, let's go. It is, yeah, it's this way, yeah. Yeah. They should not respawn. So let's go kill this guy. Boop. We got 3 again. Okay, so we're going to special, Mystic Meat. Everybody, you attack this guy because he's the hardest. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're just vibing in the abstraction. This game is weird, man. Like, obviously, look at it. It's weird. But once you start to get used to it and you start to, like, develop strategies for how to deal with things, it's actually fun. And I'm not much for a, like, a turn-based, or I'm not a turn-based RPG guy, really. But I have to admit that, like, even if I weren't streaming right now, I probably would still continue playing this. I've never played a Mori. I meant to mention this. It's almost off topic. This is an RPG game. I mean, it's an RPG Maker game. Like, it was made in RPG Maker. Maybe Brax knows. What is the latest Godot game jam look like? Because I'm thinking about participating in a game jam for once, finally. They counterattacked, but I had already buffed. Ha ha ha. Okay, yeah. If it's similar to this, I probably would actually enjoy it. Yeah. Oh my god, I just wrecked these guys. Let's go. All right. So I need to health chant. I need. Is this real chat? Let's go ahead and attack you, and then you attack you, and then you attack you. Let's see what this does. It'd be nice if they had health bars so I could kind of gauge. His mightiness went up, but he's been poisoned and hit. He's dead. Yeah, just attack, 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 attack. Done. Yeah, so the art style in this is very weird. I believe, and Brax can correct me, this is literally like a 256 color images taken of real clay. So these are like real clay. These are real objects that they've basically made into GIFs. 256 color GIFs with dithering. And so all the different pieces are actual real clay. It's a claymation game, which honestly is a cool idea. Right? Like, when you start to think about it that way, sure, they're reusing assets and stuff, but this was all real clay that they took an image of, they boiled it down to 256 colors, and then they, you know, edited it for aesthetic, I guess. But it once you start to think about it like that, it's like, oh shit, man. Like, these walkways were rolls of clay. Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make this. Did I get any juice boxes? They really just don't want to give me juice boxes anymore, man. I can still win a couple encounters though. Let's go. Let's get this guy. Hard? Ooh, this might be difficult. Special mystic meat to protect us. Do you have Dark Flame? Oh, you do. Dark Flame, everybody. You. Dark Flame, everybody. Then you special partial destruct this guy. So his health wasn't very high to begin with. He's going to be dead. Yep. Okay. Now, I might need him to actually do the healing in this case, but my health isn't that bad. So maybe I Dark Flame with him. And then, I don't know, I attack him, and then she attacks him, and then he attacks him as well. Yeah! Let's go! They suck! These guys suck, man! That's what they get for going to the damn Dollar Tree parking lot. Sorry, Dollar General parking lot. Meet me outside the Dollar General. All right, I'm gonna wait for the next pass, and we'll try to win one more encounter. Is this a bug? That's insane. Wait, is this a bug? They're like, yo, this guy just straight up killed our homies. I don't know that we want to go forward anymore. If I back up, will they chase? What? Oh, the collisions broke it. Ah, cool. Let's go. Oh, no. Hang on. Special, of course. We got to protect ourselves. But that means I can't use Dark Flame after this. I can use Space Shurikens. Health chant, that's 45. That leaves me with 15. Yeah, that's probably what's going to end up happening. So we're going to Mystic Meat everybody. And then you have enough that you can do Dark Flame on everyone. You do not. So you're just going to have to attack a guy, and you are going to special partial destruct this guy. Oh, that's a good call. Maybe it will. Every single one of these encounters, they're like, we're going to use these debuffs on you, which is why I Mystic Meat every time, because it protects us from those debuffs. Dude, you're fucked, my guy. Got a juice box. Let's go. No, it doesn't. Dude, I've glitched it out. Check it out. Our walkers are stuck between two groups of dead bodies. They can't go anywhere. They're heckin' stuck. Yeah, things. We got tons of vegetables. So let's vegetable everybody up. Make sure they're good and healthy. I would like to get her will up. His will too, but he really only needs to use Mystic Meat. Dark Flame I can do. She's usually my healing chant. He has got 2 hits of partial destruct. So I only have 1 juice box. I'll use it on her so that she can do health chant if she needs to. I think health chant is 20. What are their abilities? Powers. 35. Damn. Okay. That means she can't do both. I think it's because our characters were in front of the animation when it took place, and there probably was some kind of like a level of detail thing where it's like, don't render if object is obscured, because why would you render that animation if you're not going to see it? And so because the animation is maybe tied to the position, it's actually blocked it. I could be wrong, but that's what it feels like, because when this happened, I was standing here and we like completely blocked this animation. So I think the shape rendered, but the whatever, it falling, I guess, never happened. So it just got, yeah. So it's checked as, yeah, you're right, probably. Just checked as a solid. I don't know. I'm overthinking of it. I'm thinking of it as being in 3D space when it's not really. It's a 2D game. Mystic Meat, everybody. I want you to attack this guy because he does a bunch of weird buff stuff. Not to be confused with butt stuff. I think I'm just going to use a regular attack on him because I think 3 hits will get him. Okay. Attack. You attack. You attack. Sure. Special. Partial destruct this guy. Oh, they're still alive. All right. Attack. My health is high enough. I'm not too worried about it. Nice. Come on, give me... I want a juice box. Is there any left? Just one guy. Okay, special as always. Mystic Meat to start us off. Then I need to get this guy taken care of. Because the guy on the right's the beefiest. Failed counterattack. That sucks for you, man. Okay. Then, the weaker attacks will go on the first guy, the heavier attacks on the last guy. Sorry, man, I'm buffed against that, bro. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is attack you. I'm going to use Dark Flame. That will probably kill everybody. And you know what? I'm going to let you special health chant us. Get us some healing. And then you can just attack this guy probably. Dark Flame? Oh no, health chant. Okay. Dark Flame, what you gonna do? Dead? Yes! Let's go! Meat found! Meat found! Yeah. Alright. Huh. Alright. Everybody's healed, but we're running real low on willpower. But we got this. Oh, I don't have a cup. Shit. Is this guy a... Oh yeah, this guy's not an enemy. Can I talk to him? Blue, blue was the heaven above, and the earth green at my feet. Oh life, I kept saying, and the very word seemed sweet. He blobified, chat. You good? You good, homie? What happened, dude? You alright? Oh man, to be blobified, man. I could never wish something so horrible on anybody. Oh yeah, there we go. Some vegetables. Yeah, there's a dude over here that will be super hard to defeat. This guy. I have to die, right? In order to get the meat. But it would be a hell of a job to get back here. I need to decide who it is I'm going to die to, but I think I know. So we're going to walk this back in order to go take a bath. I know that sounds weird. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on... did I clear the maze? I cleared the maze of the skull dudes, didn't I? I need to decide who's going to kill me. Because you go to the afterlife, and in the afterlife, you can take all the meat you found, right? And you use it to buff your mightiness. So actually, what I'm going to do I have an idea. I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Put you there. All right, we're gonna go into the maze. Dude said he had power over the evil skulls. Let's see what that's like, because I killed everybody in here except the evil skulls and these guys. Maybe... Yeah, I think I'm gonna purposefully die to these guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna guard this whole battle. Or maybe not. Maybe these guys are easy? Shit. What all... Okay, never mind. They seem to be easy. I'm not even using any magic or anything. Damn it, man. So I'm just gonna keep fighting these guys, using only attacks, no specials, until they eventually kill me. Hopefully. So I'm not gonna run any healing, any will, nothing. That way I can go into the afterlife. Is he reflecting damage? He's reflecting damage, this motherfucker. This might be it, chat. Wow, really? Oh, he's turned counterattack on again. It looks like I might end up hurting myself here, chat. I'm gonna bubbles him. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it can also be Wi-Fi. It can also be Intel Optane. It can be Intel Optane memory. It's a short stick. I have one in the HP laptop. And it unfortunately is not compatible with NVMe drives unless you hack the firmware, which is possible on certain ThinkPads, but not enough people have hacked the firmware for an HP for me to have any real luck with that. I'd have to hack it myself, which is probably not gonna work. Fuck it, we're gonna Mystic Meat just to protect us, and then we're just gonna start attacking the shit out of everybody. Oh no! One's down. All right, let's see if the skull can kill us. Damn it! What is this? This is the life. Can I climb up on this thing? I cannot. Damn it! I need my character to die. I might have to die to green guy. Oh, I could die to the cone heads. That's what I'll do. See, I'm trying to die on this island. That way I don't have to travel super far after death. I can just spawn into the first island. Yeah, I knew that. That's why I wanted to test this, or I knew he could do something. That's why I wanted to test this before But before testing it on Green Guy, because Green Guy's kind of far away, I'd have to walk a hell of a long way after death. So we need to go up, I think. Yep. And then here. And then up from here? Oh, there's the stairs. Dude, don't block my way. Oh, I took the wrong path. Shit. Okay. How can... Dude, I'm sorry. You can try reloading, or you could look at YouTube, because I am on YouTube again, although after hearing dude scream expletives in his modded version of Skyrim, I may be in trouble. Yeah, this will do it. This will take me to the stairs. I need to go to the stairs. We could try dying to the cone heads. Why do these guys always block the way? But yeah, if you like this kind of music, Brax, you could do this yourself, dude. What? I thought the cone heads were hard. Dude, I'm getting so much meat right now. I got all the schmeat. It's just the guitar techniques and stuff are not difficult. And you could actually play something like this, but that's a little more melodic, more earth-like, pretty easily. It's not hard. There are some, sounds like amplifier techniques where they're getting some feedback from an amplifier. That would be hard because you don't have one. With just a VST, it would be harder, actually. It would actually be harder to do it with a VST. But you definitely could, even as a new guitar player, could definitely. With a real guitar, I promise. Like, if you got, like, a cheap $50 guitar... that's the part that I'm not talking about. That part would be more difficult because you would need an amplifier for that noise. The more ambient, drony, wow, 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 not hard at all. That's an auto wah, and just playing simple notes. Like, legit, if we were to get into, like, a Skype call together, or a Discord call, I could show you in, like, 15 minutes what to do. Not even kidding. I'd be like, get a free tuner, tune it to an open tuning so you don't have to worry about complex chords or anything. You can literally just use one finger and start playing away. You'd have a blast. Not saying you need to do that, just saying it's a cool idea. The last time I taught someone how to play guitar, that's how I taught them. I was like, just use an open tuning. Then the hardest part is tuning your guitar. Legitimately. But if you have a tuner, even that's not bad. Mind you, my goal here is to die. This might be it. Or this might not be it. Let's see. Trust me, I know what you mean, because I also had to start somewhere when I played. I don't expect you to be like an insane-o good guitar player. Maybe what you could do, if you just wanted something similar that was easier and cheaper, would be get like a baritone ukulele, or even just a regular ukulele with nylon strings. Easier to press down, right? You can tune it down to make it even easier than that, so you're not going to hurt your fingertips. Shorter fretboard, shorter body, easier to find everything, also easier to see both hands at the same time. And you'd be fine. But I'm not going to like peer pressure you in learning how to play a stringed instrument. You don't want to, you don't want to. That's fine. I'm beating these guys blinded. I want them to kill us off. I'm literally just running attacks. I'm gonna have a problem, chat, where I'm gonna end up wiping this entire area out. Because I don't want it to be boring for you guys. Yeah, I think baritone ukuleles sound amazing. Ukuleles also sound amazing, but if you've never heard of... Hang on. For those of you in the chat for the game, just hold your horses, okay? I think that's what they're called. I saw a guy say, I got this as a joke, and he's blown away by it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Weird keyboard. Yeah, baritone ukulele. These guys are super, super cool sounding.
The baritone ukulele is big. It's so big that it fits on my guitar stand. You can't really...
It's so, yeah, he's like, it's big. Coming from somebody who's like 30-inch scale length basses and stuff, it's not big. It's really not. Look at it. It's a little itty bitty thing, just 4 strings. Now, they're wound, right? The strings can be wound. Doesn't mean that they're not nylon underneath. So keep that in mind. But yeah, they're short. You can see both hands at the same time and they sound good.
So a few days ago, I bought myself a new ukulele. I told my...
I wonder if I can find just an example of someone playing it. So you can hear what it sounds like.
Greatest baritone ukulele strum pattern, A7 chord, down, up with the music.
I just need an example. It's just slightly lower pitch, not slightly. It is lower pitch than a regular ukulele, but they're super easy to play. And they sound good, I think. It's not my style, this particularly, but... I think it's in a similar... it's like in a similar range. Yeah. What I mean is that the pitch is similar. So like a baritone guitar, right, is, what is it, 1/5 below? So like it would be B, A, D, G, B, I think. Right, where a regular guitar is E, A, D, G, B, E. So it's up 5 notes. But then like a bass guitar, for instance, or not a bass, yeah, a bass guitar is an octave lower. So it's also E, A, D, G, but it is the octave lower, right? So I think that baritone ukuleles are in the frequencies of a regular guitar, but it's a shorter scale length and fewer strings with easier strings to play. That's probably why I like the way they sound, because they do kind of sound almost like a strummy classical guitar, but a classical guitar can definitely go lower pitched. Oh yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to use my mouse on this game. You can't. Oh, I muted it. Shit, my bad, chat. I'm back. Hang on. I'll see if I can ever find the video of the guy who first discovered, like he discovered baritone, and he came from a different genre of music than what you heard there. And it sounded very cool. It sounded almost like he was playing the Tristram theme from Diablo or something. Very reminiscent of that style. Okay, well, I'm gonna end up killing everything, chat, and I can just let them kill me, but if I do, this guy is having a hard time getting me. Come on, bro. I'm right here, man. Come on. I'm right here, boys. I'm right here. Come on. You can do it. Remember, my goal is to ultimately die. I'm not doing any healing, not using any magic. It's just dumb. You know what? I should remove gear. No, I didn't. That's a good idea, though. Like, I'm just melting everything. Which, to be fair, this is like opening level. Well, can I? Yeah, escape. Oh, I'm unable to escape, so I can't even take my gear off, chat. Just snap my fingers, dude dies. Oh, I missed. Nice. Their mightiness went up. It may be possible to do this just even with gear. I'm getting a ton of meat, though. What about this guy? I wonder if that guy would do more damage. But hang on. Let's go down here. I could go into get dressed. All right, we only need to worry about these guys. So what I could do is get the trash can lid instead. What is this? This. Nothing. Nothing. Wait. Oh, it won't let me do nothing. Oh, it will. Nothing. Okay. Nothing. 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 Do the same with him. Nothing. 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 All right, let's go get killed by this guy real quick. Where'd he go? Come here. Bro still does insane damage. Am I all dead? Damn it! All right, we're gonna keep at it. Almost dead. Shit, I'm blinded. This is it, boys, maybe. Dead, okay. What does this do? Heals them, okay. I feel like if I got one more lucky hit, I'd kill that guy. Yeah. Damn it! We're getting there, though. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there. We're almost dead. We almost got it. Oh, yeah, this is going to be it for sure. Dead. Nice. Almost. There we go. We got it. Don't Don't worry, we'll get more meat. We'll go back here and kill them all again. How much meat though? I gotta know. Deposited 43 meat into the grinder. Wow. Okay. Let's go back home. I'm gonna re-gear up. I will. All right, so I need to get dressed. Wayne, what did I have on Wayne? I don't remember. Hang on. I'm gonna do myself a solid. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna go watch me on YouTube, chat. Hang on. Change to my streaming account. I have 27 subscribers. Account. There we go. Go back to when I was debuffing everything. Here we go. Yep. All right. All right. Go away, YouTube. Need to go into, yep, get dressed. Start with Wayne. All right. All right. So what I've done here, chat, is I've actually brought up exactly what I had. So I'm going to bring this guy over here and I'm going to bring up the game and I can change to exactly what I had before, which was, damn, I might use the Joyous. That's hella powerful. Inflicts jolly damage. Okay, then I had the Berry Shield. And then I had the Demon Skull. And I was wearing some toilet paper. And I had no accoutrement. Alright. Go back in here. Alright, I didn't change our second dude, but she had the magic gauntlets, which I kept, I guess. A deflector, I had a berry shield on. The crown, I had a demon skull on. The guard was a poncho, and her accoutrement was bad juju, which apparently I have 2 of. I did not realize that. But that means that this guy is just whatever is left. I think I had Parasite Crystal on him. And then Deflector, Berry Shield, Crown, Bleak Cellophane, Garb, Torso Shell, Accoutrement, Bad Juju. I think. In order to optimize it to do anything? No, I think that's the way it was. Yeah, I feel like that's correct. Okay. Close this browser window. I got a new subscriber from Evil Stomper. I'm gonna have to go back and subscribe to him. I didn't know he had a YouTube channel. I should make YouTube videos, chat. All 2 of you. Actually should, because I can't shut up. So it would make sense to like make YouTube videos on things that interest me. It wouldn't hurt. Especially like the yeah, game clips are one way, sure. But also content that wouldn't really work as a stream, because like I talk with you guys about a lot of things, and I would love to go into like real detail on like, hey, here's a really cool way to do this thing in FL Studio, or like devlogs. Devlogs would be cool. I just feel like I'm not good enough at Godot to have a live response of people watching me be a fucking idiot. But if I were to edit out me being a moron into YouTube videos, that'd be cool. But also, like, just like video essays and shit would be interesting. I've really gone down the rabbit hole on generative AI and how it is affecting all the creative spaces. And thankfully, I guess, there's diminishing returns on generative AI because they have found that there's like a logarithmic curve that, for whatever reason, even changes in algorithm don't seem to correct. Which is interesting because you combine that with AI model collapse and you may actually be able to buy yourself enough time to still make human-made content that will go somewhere before AI takes it completely over. Oh. Let's use partial destruct on this guy. I want to make sure he dies. No, we don't need to use any will. Two meat, three meat, all the meat. Let's go. Let's kill this guy. Dude was right. Oh. I don't need, there's not a buff guy here. Damn, these cone-headed cultists. Alright, are not faring so well with me, man. Do we have a buff guy? We do. So with the buff guy, we need Mystic Meat to protect us. And then we need to focus on attacking the dude that gives buffs. And then we don't have to worry about anything. We can just attack in order. Good to go. Let's go. I want to get back into traditional art again. I found a YouTube channel that it like actually legitimately excites me because I'm glad that traditional artwork, painting, sculpting, and stuff didn't disappear. That not everything is still digital. And whoever it is that runs the channel has insanely good taste. Because it's just gorgeous works of art. All different stuff. I think it's like Artist Alliance or something is the name of the channel. I don't know. Really cool stuff. Oh, no, not special. Mystic Meat, everybody. Boom. 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 Get rid of the buff guy. Okay. Attack. 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 Is there anybody even left alive? It's gotta be, right? Surely. Yeah, this dude. Let's get him. Oh, there's a couple up here. Nice. And then we're just attacking. And I'm gonna have to die again, I guess, because I'm still getting shit tons of meat. For some reason, I didn't think there were this many guys, but... He's gonna get a free hit? Oh, I guess not. Never mind. Sorry, I know this is repetitive, chat. At this point. Mystic Meat probably should cost more. It's way too effective. It is actually stupidly effective. Alright, can I catch the TV? In case one of my guys doesn't have whatever ability it is. What is it? Oh, it's Space Shurikens. Well, they all got Space Shurikens now, but I was hoping for, like Mystic Meat or something. Boom, boom, boom. I guess. Damn. God, this is... It's just taking forever to kill all these guys. There's so many of them. Why are there so many? I don't understand. I also could go buy even better gear. Gonna get one more hit? Nope. Alright, this guy might be the last guy. Attack him. You know what? You special Dark Flame, just because I don't feel like dealing with all of them, and you attack him, and you attack him. Why not? I thought Dark Flame would go off first. That's insane. Alright, well. I was like, if Dark Flame goes off first, it's just going to kill all three of them. I don't have to worry about it. But it didn't. I don't understand, like, the order that things proc in this game. I actually don't. A lot of it doesn't make sense. God, I've massacred so many creatures. Is there anything left to kill? Also, can't you, like, interact with the statue? I thought you could. We'll try bottom left really quick in case I miss something. No. Okay, so let's try just going through the middle. No? No, I've killed everything here. Okay, so we got a bunch more meat. That's good. Let's go kill the plant guy, I guess. Hang on. Get dressed. He has the fork and the bestial axe, right? But can I replace this with duck blade? Wow. That's down, though, it seems like. Yeah, they're all down. Okay, all right, so those are all down. What about her? She uses various creatures into mightiness. Okay, so I probably want to keep the magical gauntlets. He's using the parasite crystal, which is good for this, I think. Wait, if I yeah, I won't optimize anymore. Damn. All right, but I could get better gear for everybody. Like, I don't know, armor or something, more juice boxes, more dynamite or something. I don't know. What does this guy sell? I don't remember. Frozen burritos. I can get juice boxes from him, like a shit ton. I don't know how many I have though. Possession. Oh, in my possession are 12. 80% juice, 20% box. Okay. Is this the dude that sells armor? Oh no, he sells these, right? Blink cellophane. Prevents blind status, which is not bad. Mil-spec biomod turbo tint. Oh, no, that's not a Cyberpunk 2077 reference at all. I wonder why they built this place so convolutedly, so complicatedly. I need like some kind of armor thingy. Is this armor guy or weapon guy? Ah. Although I could probably sell stuff, couldn't I? Not worried about it. I can't get out. There we go. I need to talk to the armor guy, maybe. Who else could use a berry shield? Get dressed. He's got one. She's got one. He can't use one. He has one. No, there's... Unless I can find other garb, there's nothing else. Is there any other stores? Oh, I went this way already. So where's the garb guy? Why do they make this place so complicated? So fucking complicated. Yeah, I'm just gonna go kill the fern guy. Alright, let's go kill fern guy. Never liked Fern Gully anyway. I can maybe go the backwards way. Get to Fern Guy quicker. Oh, but I have to get past the clay monstrosities. Maybe not. Never mind. I need to figure out how to unlock the third whatever. Oh, wrong way. That TV for that last special power. I don't know where that guy is. I love how that's just like a little bit off of time. It's just a little bit off. It's like, we're gonna make a mistake, but fuck it, we're gonna keep it. All right, so Mystic Meat, everybody. May confuse enemies, inflict slight damage. Health chant, bubbles, dark flame, hollow pleather. Deals double damage. Boom. Special. Let's get a health chant going on everybody. And you, special, partial destruct on him. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Guy has a hellacious amount of health. Holy shit. Knocks our mightiness down. Okay. But I maybe could do something like... No. Remove status elements from AI. But wait, how did my mightiness go down? Isn't that a status element? I could just run Mystic Meat again. Special Space Shurikens. Special Space Shurikens. And then you things Juice Box on yourself. Wait! Why didn't that work? Huh? Alright. Special Dark Flame. Special Dark Flame. Special Health Chant. Everybody. You. Special Partial Destruct on you. Is it possible to defeat this guy? Is it not possible to beat him? Holy shit. How much health does he have? I might actually lose this. All right. Things. Dynamite. Things. Dynamite. Things. Vegetable yourself. Things. Vegetable yourself. Fuck these guys. $5,000! I got a lot of vegetable. Let's go. I had to use 2 dynamite though. That kind of sucks. Doesn't this take us to Claymation Land or whatever? Where am I? Oh wait. Yeah, do I want to go to Claymation Land? Are these bad guys? No, they aren't. Is there anything in this area that I should go after or explore? Any reason at all that I should... Well, if I die, then I can turn in the extra meat that I got, so that's helpful. Yeah, well, immediately die to it, so that works. All right. Just 28 meat. Alright, let's go home. Take ourselves a bath. Call our airship. I'm not really sure where to go from here. Like, I guess take the spaceship? Right? Also, is it just me, or does it produce more and more cats over time? Well, I don't know where the 3rd sage is. I have to find the 3rd sage to unlock that TV. So I'm not really sure which I should do first. Right? Why did it summon it over there? Okay, well, whatever. So I gotta take our boat to the airship. Then I gotta take our airship to the spaceship, which I think is... Is it here? No, that doesn't seem right. I think it's here. Yep. Right? No, this is her home. That's right. Shit. Okay. Hang on. Now that she's a part of my group, should I check out the TV? What does this teach me? Mystic meat? Oh, bubbles. Well, now everybody can do bubbles. Congratulations. I don't remember where the spaceship is. I think it's this weird shit right here. And you know what? How much does a hot dog cost? I don't know what hot dog does, but I'm grabbing one. All right, let's do it. Wait, before we do, we're gonna save right here. That way, if this is a mistake, we're okay because we've saved, right? I think spaceship might be a mistake. Unless this is where the sage is. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I can... Oh, it would only let me go left and right. It wouldn't let me go anywhere else. Okay. Can't go in any of these places. Sure. Okay. Oh, I think I see where we're headed here. Maybe the other sage is here? Entering the palace is forbidden. Leave now or be destroyed. I'm guessing this is the boss? I accidentally crushed what? Invisible notifications on yours, I think. What's going on? I'm killing stuff without meaning to. What is going on? What is going on? I don't think I found the third sage, boys. You dare approach me? My passion will lament your corrosions until you beg me to actualize. Now dance the corporeal mirror. It is the last time you will. Oh, wait. I have to fight all three, so Dark Flame, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that I have to find the third stage first. Oh, I can't do a health chant. Uh-oh, I meant to do partial destruct and forgot. I think this might be it, Chad. This may be game over. Gibby summoned Cosmic Procession. Is it game over, chat? Oh, it might be game over, fuck. Alright, we're gonna do a health chant on everybody. And then you, I'm gonna use a warm burrito on him. And then you, I'm gonna use partial destruct on this guy. His health is going down quite a bit, though. Oh no, he healed for so much! Oh my god. This is so bad. Shit. Health chant, everybody. Use special. Oh, he's stunned, so all I can do... I'm glad I saved before I left, because I don't believe... What's up, dude? I think I need to unlock the third stage first, but I don't know where the third stage is. God, that's 1/4 of his health, which means his health is 2,000. That's insane. I can't do enough damage to kill them. Have a good night, Lord. Praise be upon you. I'm about to die. Fair enough. You're the Lord and Savior. Oh, special. I can still do Mystic Meat, so I might as well. Special. Space Shurikens this asshole. You just attack him. And you have one more partial destruct left in you. No, you're Lord now. Or Savior. How much health does he have? Okay, so he's got like 1,300 health. This is it. This is the end for us, chat. Yup. Game over, boys. Okay, Savior. Your point? See, he just... So, I have to find the third sage. That's what I'm learning. I'm glad I saved before this. Because I'm using up, like, a bunch of stuff. For literally no reason. Yeah. Wayne's crew was slain. Alright, so... System. There's a dash? What? Shut down game. The reason why we're doing this is it just saves me from using up all that stuff because I saved in the spaceship before I went there. So now we know that what I need to do is find the third sage. I've got to find the third sage, chat. but I don't know how the fuck to find him. I don't know where he is. I actually don't. I've covered everything, I think, right? I haven't been here in a while. What's in here? Dude, this game is actually pretty cool, even though it's super weird. Right, this was one of the sages, right? Oh, no, that was this guy. That's right. What's in here? Hang on. No, yeah, I already did that. Shit. They all had Dark Flame already. Okay. Where is the third fucking sage? Oh, wait. What's this? What's this? No way. Hang on. What is this? Squirrel food. I've got squirrel food. 2,000 bucks for some squirrel food. Just like this come. Yeah, hell yeah. I acquired some squirrel food, chat. Let's fucking go. Totally gonna beat that dude now. I'm trying to think, right? Like, is it in like this realm? Hang on. Is it off in this place? Because this place can send me to the nether realm. I saw you were playing something earlier today. Don't remember what. I'm trying to unlap. Okay. Maybe he's in here somewhere, right? Wait a minute. You know, I almost got birdseed today because I was thinking, dude, it would be super cool to get birds around my apartment, but decided against it. I'm pretty sure I have a new neighbor over here. I wonder if this is the Sage of Brain. Yeah! Yo, okay. I haven't beat this guy, so we'll Mystic Meat. And then special Space Shurikens. Special Space Shurikens. Special Partial Destruct. Let's see how powerful this guy is. Bro has no health left. Oh, he did drain 125 though. Dude, I had one, probably the worst migraine I've had in a decade yesterday. I feel bad for killing him, but maybe I get something cool? Parasite crystal. That's it? Dude. If you have like, are they, you're gonna make a joke about this. Are they bi-hemisphere or are they both sides? Mine are almost always on the left side of my head. They start there. Yesterday, it was my entire sinuses. That's what it felt like. My eyes were swollen. Literally, my eyes were swollen. It felt like they were gonna pop out of my head. I got sick as shit. It was really bad. See, I knew you'd make a joke about it. But I genuinely, like, real migraines tend to be only one half of your head. It's also way more common with women than men. So I asked the guy, oh, okay, yeah, mine are, like, when they get really bad like they do yesterday, it causes, like, nausea and stuff. Like, I just want to hug a toilet and puke my guts up all day. It's not fun, man. Okay. What's going on? My phone's getting text messages. Oh, it's just my buddy Jordan. Hadn't heard from him for a while, so I messaged him to see how he was doing. Hang on, hang on. Do I have juice boxes and stuff? I do. How many do I have left? Like 3? He's important. He's important. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna keep killing stuff, hoping that eventually I find the Sage of Mind or whatever. Special. Mystic Meat, super cheap. Protects us. This guy is gonna be harder to deal with. Wait. I can... I will. Hang on. No. What I'll do is I'll attack him. She doesn't have a lot of great powers except for health, so I'll Dark Flame with her. And then special partial destruct him. And that might kill them both. I don't know. Almost. He's done. Easy peasy. Well, I mean, we're getting more meat, but there has to be, like... Dark Flame from him is best because it's based on his base damage. And then hers would be Space Shuriken, but she doesn't have that, so I guess... I'll just attack this guy. Use special... No, I might Dark Flame all 3 of them again. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's see if I can kill him first round. Only 21? They Dark Flame me, those sons of bitches. Nice. Well, I'm getting some more meat, but damn it, man. Like, where is this fucking Sage of Mind or Brain or whatever? It's getting a little annoying. Yeah, I already killed these guys. What is this? I don't remember what this is. I need the last Sage in order to beat the final boss, I think. And I don't know where he is. Bow, 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 down, bow, down, bow, down, 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 down. Yeah, I may have to give up on beating this tonight because... Hey, what's up here? What is this? Oh, it's the bed, right? Yeah, okay. The smoke of evening art. Yeah, I got the other 2. And industries rose like cycloid fate in the crease. Your flesh and will are restored. Nice. Do I have to beat the final boss to get the 3rd one? Is that what this is? I think Brain is the one that's left. I'm not sure. It was last Tuesday when I last played this game, so... Oh, this guy. Can I fight this guy? Nice. Let's fuck this. Oh, what are the clay creatures? That's new. Mystic Meat, everybody. You, special. Dark Flame these sons of bitches. You, special health chant, because I don't know how well this is going to go. And you, special partial destruct this dude. Dark Flame does damage to me too, but his base is not too high. Ooh, he did 10 damage, that son of a bitch. Did I run heal? I was smart! I was smart to run heal. I had a feeling they'd get some free hits in. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, ferrets. Brain is at the giant maze at the top of the city. Okay. Artificial bicep found. Nice. How much money? 50 bucks. 50 bucks and a new ability. What do I learn? Well, learned. Detonation. I don't know what that does, but okay. All right, we got a... Bad juju was found in the toilet, chat. Oh no. They don't know what bad juju in the toilet's really like. Come by my apartment on a warm afternoon. You'll see. Doesn't this take me to the center of the maze? Wait. Yeah, why not? Yeah, so I've killed all these guys. So it's not this maze, but the Conehead maze, right? The one above here? And the way to get to that is this way. Oh, this way. Oh, shift walks. Interesting. I didn't know that. What does control do? Anything? No. Right. Well, I've killed everything here, so there must be something up. TV, sure. Up here somewhere? Unless you mean the tent guy. Because I've done the tent guy. He's not here anymore. Yeah, I've already done this one. So if that's what you mean, I've done that one. We'll need to go to okay, let's go to the TV island and see which one it is I'm missing. All right, we got to summon this guy. Yeah. Then we got to summon this guy. Yeah. Then we got to take this guy. Actually, I don't even need the airship for this. I can just take the water. Which one am I missing? What is this? Oh, I was hoping it would say the token spins. It doesn't say what they are. So I've got 2 of the tokens, but... Oh, it doesn't even say. Wait, are you saying that... I don't... Wait, what? You're kidding, right? You're telling me... So I've gotten the one from that tent, and I don't know which one I'm missing, man. You know what? I think I'm going to actually look it up. Because I'm not sure which one I'm even missing. Token Helix. Ask Leo. What are you doing, thing? Oh, wrong keyboard. Helix. Tokens. So Sage's token. There is brains, death, and computers. I have brains and computers. Sage of death Ah, Sage of Death is in... I knew it, dude. I knew this. It is. It's the Dark Maze. I knew this, too. I had a feeling that it would be the stupid clay maze. And it is. It's in this stupid fucking clay maze. But the best way to do it from the clay maze, as far as I can tell, is to go backwards. Going backwards is the best way. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to save right here. And it is down to the right and up one of the other paths. See, man, with so many of us, it is actually difficult to line up where we're supposed to walk. It's that middle one. Which means I gotta pull them out of there. I have to get that dude to follow me somewhere and get him lost. So we're going this way, 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 this way. We're gonna attract them and then we're gonna bring them down into a loop. Oh shit, that was a bad idea. Come this way, guys. Or come that way, that works too. Come on. God damn it. How am I supposed to bait them both over here? Come on. Come this way. No! God damn it! That's so stupid. That's so dumb because the problem is that it won't follow me. If it would just follow me that way, it gets hung up. If I could just get it to follow me that way, I would be able to get up there. But it won't follow me. It gets stuck. So I had to go up to try and bait him. But then that didn't work because he was so close, he just killed me instantly. There must be some, like, consistent strat that will do this. And I just don't know what it is. Right. I think I'm going to take this path. Or maybe not. Oh, he doesn't trigger until you go up here. Okay. Come down here, boys. Oh, shit. I made a mistake. I made a mistake! Mistakes were made! Oh, no. I'm never getting through there now. Where am I? I'm over here. Maybe this will reset them. Oh, but now I'm going to be followed by this dude. Damn it. Yeah, now I'm going to be followed by this guy. So I have to go. Boo. Let me up, you fuck! There we go. Oof. Alright, and then reset it again. Okay. That was where I was trying to go the first time I came through here, and I was led to believe by chat that I was going the wrong way, when actually that is an important way to go. See, it won't let me go down because the stupid fucking collisions. That's so dumb, dude. The collisions are so bad. I'm like holding down. Please go through here. Please go through here. Please go through here. And it just goes left and right. Having a maze when you can't do any diagonal movement is just so fucking mean. It's so unnecessary. Because it looks like you're hitting it perfectly. You are not hitting it perfectly. Rigger, this way. Come on, boys. There we go. No, up! Oh, oh, it did it again, but at least we made it to the Sage of Death. I am the Sage of Death. I grant you my token. Got Sage token. Seek my sibling, the Sages of Brains in this. You are the Sage of Death. They will also give you tokens. You are the Sage of Death, though. Why would I seek out the Sage of Death if I just found the Sage of Death? Hot dog found, juice pack found. Oh, juice pack's good. Wait. Can I not go anywhere over here? Oh, shit. Hang on. What about over there? No? Alright, we gotta get out of here, chat. This is gonna be difficult. Dude, stop walking this way. You're getting... I'm walking here. I can't go anywhere. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm blocked. Oh shit, dude. I actually cannot move. I can't move. Up, nope. Down, nope. Right, nope. Oh, thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. All right, we gotta run though. We gotta run, boys. We gotta run like fucking crazy. Oh, here we go. Oh, we did it. We did it. We actually did it. All right. So now we take the airship to the TV. Oh, we can't. Where's the boat? There. Okay. Come here, airship. I need you. Oh, wait. I know what I can do. Hang on. I can make this this a little bit easier just by going like right here. There we go. See, now I can summon the boat. The boat will be summoned, get in the boat, and I'm actually closer. Let's go. Yes, insert the third sage token. And then learn. What are we going to learn, boys? Nothing. The Legend of Melting. Ultimate magic. What's ultimate about it, man? Alright. I need a shit ton of, oh, you can't buy juice packs. Right? You can't buy juice packs. You can only buy juice boxes. But having a juice pack won't hurt me, I don't think. You know what? Let's go home, take a bath. No, I replenished. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good, I think, right? Oh. No, I'm not. Hang on. Damn it. So let's go take a bath, because I'm dirty and stuff. Yes. Now we're fully restored. Is there any other, like, shops where you can get good gear? Because that would be nice. Having another shop where I could get stuff would be good. What does hot dogs do? Oh, I am buying a bunch of these. How do I get juice packs? Let's see what we can buy from him. Only hot dogs. Let's get like 5 of these. Can you buy juice packs from anyone though? That would be very helpful. Fuck it, let's go. Hang on, can I go down this? Oh, it won't let you. That'd be cool. I'd like to go to that. I wonder if there are any shops or anything in this world. That would be handy. Okay. In case I ever want to backpedal. Oh, hey. What is this? Simmery axe? Oh, it's the same as Joyous. It's exactly the same. Okay. Oh, there's a TV in here too. Yeah, another juice pack. Let's go. What's this guy up to? Deceive its truth inside being. What does this TV teach? Huh? it just melted. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Turn back, it's terribly powerful. Hit this thing. All right. I need to protect us. Oh, I don't have enough for Legend of Melting. Does anybody? Yes, someone does. Special Mystic Meat everyone. You special Dark Flame everyone. You special Dark Flame everyone. You special Legend of Melting. Legend of Melting didn't do anything. What does Legend of Melting do? That's garbage. That didn't do anything. I'm confused. It did jack shit, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna lose. I don't want to use juice pack and stuff because I think I'm just gonna straight up lose. There has to be a better, like, a warm burrito is one thing, but using the juice packs and hot dogs, I don't think I should. I think I should die, grind the meat, and then come back because also my characters don't have enough wheel to use Legend of Melting, and it didn't do anything. Like, it literally doesn't do anything. It did like 60 damage or something. So I'm just gonna let this play out. See, he can heal for 1,200. Like, what am I realistically supposed to do against this? I was really hoping Legend of Melting would be good. And maybe it's a random value and I got a low value. But I only had one character that could use it one time, and the one time I used it, it was worthless. So it says random enemy, not random damage. But instead of hitting a random enemy, it hit all the enemies for a random amount. Which is different. How do I have 108? Because of all the guys I cleared in the area leading up to him? Is that it? Is that how that works? So wait. Do those guys give me meat? If those guys give me meat, then we can cheese this. Oh, well then let's cheese this. If I had known that, that would have changed a lot of stuff. Oh, hell. I hate the way they set this up. I have to call this first. Yes. And then I have to call this. And then I have to go up here to this. Right. And then go to this. And then let's go see if we can stomp some more meat, maybe. If it'll let us. It might not let us. Ah. It's still disappointing that the melting thing... Like, wait. Let's go to power. See if it elaborates on what it is. Special. Ultimate magic. Randomly strikes 3 times. May briefly stun targets. Okay. Weird. Okay. Implies that it's random targets. Buy myself another couple hot dogs. I thought we flew already, but I guess not. Okay, there we go. Let's see if it does it again. If it spawns all these dudes again, then theoretically you want to die a whole bunch of times so the fight is super easy. The problem is, even though it increases your, like, mightiness points, your will isn't high enough. So you need stuff to increase your will. Yeah, there's more dudes. God, collisions are still garbage, though. There we go. There's 2 meat, 3 meat, 4 meat. Oh, dang. Man, I don't know where the last paper cup is because I think there's only one more, but I don't know where it is. I've been all over this map like 15 times. I have no idea where to even begin on paper cups. Because theoretically, I can use Legend of Melting twice, but with the paper cup, I could use it 3 times. Wait, now. Fully right. All allies will, which I have 2. Increases mightiness. Does that affect will? I don't know if I'm gonna go so far as exploit the game, but... But I'll try to do Legend of Will twice. We'll see what this does. So, see, he doesn't have enough, but I can use Mystic Meat for some protection. And then on him, I can use Legend of Melting on everybody. Right? On her, I can use Special Health Chant on everyone. And then on him, I can use Special Legend of Melting again. It doesn't do any damage. Legend of Melting is... Oh, why did Duo's not go off? Duo's Legend of Melting didn't go off. What? Oh, there it is. 52 again? Oh, shit. Okay. Juice pack, everybody. Then I guess we'll attack. Special fucking Dark Flame, everyone. And you special partial destruct him. That just means that next round, unless they do something crazy, I should be able to use 2 Legends of Melting again. Don't fuck up my wheel, please. Okay. I'm gonna use Mystic Meat on everybody. Special Legend of Melting on everybody. You special Health Chant on everybody. And you special Legend of Melting again. That sucks. That might wipe out the whole team. He used it twice? Oh, it takes half. Okay. Okay, I need to special health chant everyone. Things. Juice pack everyone. I can't health chant, but I can things, hot dog everyone. And does he have a special that costs 40 I can use? I can use bubbles or something? I'll just attack the main guy. I didn't need to health chant if I was going to use hot dog. Okay. Fuck it. Dark Flame, all foes. Legend of Melting, 3 random. Detonation on this guy, I guess. And then you special Legend of Melting again. Let's see what happens. Damn it, it's only 150 damage. That's a bummer. It's gonna be on the other guy. Or not. Special. Detonation on him. Do you have a 25 special? That's good. No, we're just going to attack you. You special detonate on you. And you, ooh, special detonate on you. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's gonna do a hell of a lot of damage. I might have fucked this up. 95. Got him! Let's fucking go! Wayne's crew is victorious! Yo, let's go! I'm infinitely rich and I got a hot dog. So I'm defeated. Wayne, I'm sorry about it. By the way, I set the moon to explode when I die. Say your prayers and roll your sustenances. Kinda like skeleton engine. Fuck, what do we do? Get out of here? Oh, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. It's set to explode, boys. We gotta get out of here. No! Run in, run in, run. No, no, no! Wayne! No! Oh, wait. Wait, chat, did we make it? For Wayne, plastic slowly adrift indulges the stone of the sphere-like theory mandible. Astride the sounds, the season approaches remarkably, so doth their biscuit avenge far beyond prisons. So ends the tale of the plastic feelings who sought to exhume but sort of ostensibly banished his spirit. The end! Let's go. Alright. Let's work this dude. Oh yeah, you're so perfectly aligned right now. Cool game, man. Oh, that's just the end scene. It's cool. It's a cool game. Summon boat, yes. I want to see something. Oh, you can't go off screen. Damn. Well, I mean, it seems to me the next most obvious thing to do is just, you know, go home. So yeah, kitty, I saved the world today. Unfortunately, I did not save the moon. Sad story. Yeah, I thought that was weird. And why 63? That's a random number. So is that it? Is that finito? I have 1,679,288. Whoa, our wills and our flesh are fucking nuttily high. What? Man, there's nothing to kill though. With will like that, I could do insane stuff. Cool game. All right, so tomorrow's Undertale. But I do believe I am gonna push for Helix 2 soon. Because these games seem kind of quick. Like it was a couple of days, sure. Mostly because I spent 2.5 hours talking about stuff, but cool game, man. It definitely had its flaws. There are definitely things they could do to improve it a lot, but with 2, I'm curious to see like what things they have fixed, what things they've made better, you know? But yeah. Hang on. Wow, that was fast. Okay. Oh, I need to remove this keyboard because it's not set up correctly. How to make an animated video tutorial. Why is it recommending that? I've got to do Blender. Like I said before, I haven't had a lot of time to get back into it, but I am curious. I actually want to see some of these recommended things. Holy shit. Is it figuring out who the fuck I am? I actually want to listen to these. Okay, so those are just roads like keys. I got a whirly or something. There are like some tritones and stuff thrown in. No real concrete like time signature. That also is like it's a synth, but it's kind of whirly underneath, sort of organy. They just have LFOs on it. The LFO is affecting volume and pitch, it sounds like. Yeah, that's whirly again. That was a slide in on the guitar. It's also just clean guitar. It's not even like anything crazy. I kind of am tempted to go back and just like do a cover of, of a Helix song. Because it would be easy. It's not hard at all. Let me see. Helix cover. I want like if you were to actually see it, you'd be like, oh, this is Helix 2 though. That's cheating. Ah, Helix 2 unfortunately has the better soundtracks. Everybody's doing covers of it. Bummer. I am curious though. Let's get a taste for Helix 2. Let's see what's going on. Not bad. It's interesting. Dude is using a hollow body bass. It works. It sounds good, but it's not something you see a lot. Toothache helps. Yeah, it's also like 60s psychedelic. I feel like, from what I've gathered, Helix is Velvet Underground Banana Album, right? Helix 2 is Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon. You know what I mean? Man, that bass has great tone. You don't see a lot of hollow body basses used. Man, that bass sounds really good. Also, I suck with these slides. But is this a this looks like an Ibanez. The Ibanez, it's like an Ibanez Fender, like a super strat. This is like a super strat, where this is an actual strat, I think. I want to see this pickup. If it's like a, it's a diagonal. Yeah, this is a proper Stratocaster, where that is an Ibanez super strat. Sure enough, yeah. In case you wonder, the term like super strat is too, it's usually referred to talk about strats that have two double pickups, so humbuckers, right? The original Stratocasters were all single coil pickups, one diagonal in the bridge, and then two vertical in the center and neck position. Some people also refer to HSS strats as super strats, which might be, that's kind of fair, because the original Stratocaster was all single coil. I love Ibanez though. They're a little overrated, but they are actually solid. So Bro is the lead, this guy is the rhythm. I wish I were good with a slide. I never got good at playing with a slide ever. Never could make anything cool sounding with it. I also had the same problem with wah pedals. I actually have one. This Crybaby wah, dude, I suck with these. They feel too sensitive to me. I wonder if there's just a better wah pedal out there, because this one's abused all the shit, like it's falling apart, literally. I got it for like 10 bucks at a pawn shop. I wonder if I were to get a good new wah pedal, if I could actually use it. But yeah, this sort of reminds me of like Pink Floyd, but it also reminds me of Velvet Meadow, sort of. Velvet Meadow. Velvet Meadow is what you get when you cross Pink Floyd with Velvet Underground, kind of. This is the song. This is actually the song that I was thinking. This is what this reminds me of. If you've never listened to Velvet Meadow and you like this kind of music, dude, go check them out. They're good. They're really good. These guys, the super high tops. Is this who you're talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I felt like you, from what limited knowledge I know the music you would like some of Velvet Meadow, but you would also probably like Earthless, which is technically, I think, doom metal, but I feel like you would like Earthless. Earthless is a cool, okay, here we go. Like a cool psychedelic droney band. And then literally I pick the least psychedelic song of theirs. But it's interesting because I always think of Earth and Earthless as having the same vibe. But one is the Earth and the other is not the Earth. Well, I found Earthless through Duna Jam. So I want to be a part of Duna Jam before I die. Duna Jam is where, okay, so back in the day in Southern California, out in the desert, like where I was, like grew up, right? They would have what they called generator parties, where groups of friends would get together with generators, amplifiers. They were all sharing each other's equipment. Everything was generally cheap, beat up. It was just a group of bands and their friends would go way out in the middle of the desert in the middle of the night. They'd rig everything up. If you were lucky, you had like rugs or cardboard boxes under you so you don't get all fucking dusty if you want to sit down. And they would throw these like psychedelic concerts out in the middle of the desert. And what happened, I wasn't really a part of this, I was too young, was that it started to attract a bad crowd, you know, because somebody would be like, oh man, this show is amazing. Somebody else would hear about it. And before you knew it, there was like drugs and violence and all sorts of shit started to ruin these generator parties. So this group came up with this idea, like, why don't we run our own generator parties, but instead of putting them out in the middle of the desert in Southern California where just anybody can show up, we'll make it invite only. And what they do is they go to this island in Sardinia, off the coast of Italy, I think, and they throw this private invite only psychedelic rock concert. It includes like a lot of doom metal and drone metal and stuff, but it's mostly like a throwback to 60s psychedelia.
It's beautiful.
This is Earthless. This dude is an insanely good guitar player. But I would kill to go to Duna Jam. Not literally, but I definitely want to go to Duna Jam before I like die. Like before it dies too. Like what if Duna Jam doesn't exist forever? That'd be very sad. But you have to get invited. You can't, like, you do have to pay to, but you have to be invited. You have to know someone who knows someone, or make a really good impression on someone, or like see one of these bands here stateside or in Sweden where you are, and talk with them and have them know who you are. And if they happen to throw a show in Sardinia, they may be inclined to invite you. But this guy is an insanely good guitar player within like the genre of psychedelia. Really underrated dude. I can't remember his name. I'm here like, oh, I was underrated. I can't think of his name. Isaiah Mitchell. Isaiah is the most underrated guitar player out. Yeah, he's up there, man. He's super good. I wonder where Duna Jam is going to be this year. Or if it's happened. I bet it's already happened. Duna Jam. Yeah, it's already happened. It was in June. Interesting. I just want to hear him jam out for a second, then I'll click your link, I swear. So what he's doing is he's bending notes, right? Wah, 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 wah. But he's playing with the volume to create swells at the same time. It's a really cool trick. Throw a little bit of delay on it. If you've already got good tone, it just sounds cool. But yeah, I'm not going to go too deep into that. You should check out Earthless, though. They're cool. Mason Lindroth. There used to be a game called... Play Fighters. The whole time I've been playing this, I'm like, man, what was that game from like Super Nintendo? I don't know if you ever played this back in the day. But this might have been the first game that used image captures of clay characters. Here, I'm why is there randomly Shaq there? No. Yeah, this is what the game looked like. Neverhood? Dude, it's got to be late for you. It's like 2 in the morning. Never heard of this. 1996 point-and-click adventure game. What? Dude. Yeah, I'm about to get off here, man. Don't worry. I might have to actually play this. This looks cool. Like, that is easy to play, but it sounds cool. Like, all that is like a chord shape that he's palm muting. And then he has, like, the gain at the edge of breakup. So that if you dig, it gets a little bit distorted. But if you play softly, it sounds clean. That boom, 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 boom. And it sounds like he's varying the palm mutes so that as it gets deeper into the chord that he's playing the individual notes of, he's letting off a little bit. So they ring out a little bit more until you get to that final note. But then in the background, it's just a tremolo picking and sliding up and down the fretboard. That good use of like a rotary or like a flanger or whatever that is. I have a hard time hearing the difference between like phasers, flangers, some choruses, and some rotaries because they all change like slightly different things. But generally the fundamentals are phasers and rotaries because like a rotary sound effect just dips the volume and then a phaser changes the pitch. And I think a combination of the two is what a flanger is. A chorus technically makes a copy of what you're playing and then adjusts the pitch or the position or whatever so that it almost sounds like two guitars are playing at the same time. But if you dip one up and down, you end up with something that sounds like a flanger. I don't remember. I looked this up once upon a time, what the actual difference was, but I don't remember. You're probably right, yeah. Because chorus is that way too, or can be, but it doesn't have to be. It can be the same pitch, but it offsets the time a couple milliseconds. How they modulate the audio signal. So a flanger is time-based effect that creates a swirling harmonic effect by splitting the signal, delaying it slightly, and then mixing it back in. Okay, so very similar to a chorus because it does the same thing. It says it creates a thicker, more harmonically rich sound by copying the original multiple times and then slightly modulating the pitch and time. Phaser should just be pitch. Modulation effect that uses an all-pass filter to create a sweeping effect. Okay, so it's a filter over top of the original sound, so it's not duplicating it. And then a rotary speaker uses the Doppler effect to alter the sound to the listener's ear. Interesting. Very cool. I like to use chorus sometimes and phasers sometimes. I don't go too deep into flangers, though. Rotaries I use sometimes when I play, but mostly I like to mess with volume manually. Like I thought about installing a kill switch on one of my guitars. That would be fun. I've got to install these pickups in something. The problem is that my Epiphone, which I was going to install it in, I'm pretty sure the truss rod is messed up because I can't intonate it properly. I'm going to get a new set of strings and try one more time to intonate this thing. And if I can't get it to intonate, then I need to take it to a guitar tech to have it fixed. But I am not about to throw pickups in a guitar that I can't intonate. There's no point. And that bums me out because I really, really, really want to get these humbuckers in something. Sad story. I've had them all this time, never been able to do anything with them. They're easy to install, just... And then my Fender is HSS, so I'd have to get a different pick guard. And then the 7 strings is 7 strings, so obviously I can't put it in that. Yeah, I've actually been looking for a good platform guitar. Every now and then I go to like Reverb and I'm like, oh, give me a cheap HH Strat. Let's see what I can find. $1,000? Too high. Squire Sonic Stratocaster. Single pickup. Yeah, it doesn't have to be expensive as long as I can intonate it and it supports 2 humbuckers. I'd be happy with it. Wow, actual good plecking on a guitar? Interesting. I actually like that. It's not actually plecking though, it's painted on. I thought it was plecked. But yeah, I'm not gonna go down this rabbit hole on stream. I will say, before I get off, that one of the coolest pedals is the Micropog. Hang on. So the guy who made these pickups did a demonstration of them. Hang on. Yeah, this.
Hey everybody, I'm Jason from Fuzzlord.
Hang on. I need to find the example with the Micropog. That sound. That is similar to what you're talking about. What it's done is it's duplicated the sound and pitched it. Yeah, the DD5 is just a delay pedal. Laney is the amplifier. The guitar is this. So the Micropog, I might actually end up buying one of those. Because I'm like, damn, that sounds cool. Very simple, but it sounds very neat. I don't know how much they go for, though. I imagine probably a couple $100. I probably can't afford it, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like I was saying at the beginning of stream, dude, too many hobbies. I can't be in everything all the time. It's too much. It's too expensive. If I were rich, I would, oh man, have a heyday. But so until I win the lottery or get a really killer paying job, I just have to do it. Yeah, $200. Yeah, $2 to $250, give or take, for the Electro Harmonics Micropog. Cool pedal though. I'd probably get one of these. Whoa, someone custom built one with dual setups? What? Yeah, it's a dual preset mod. Ah, dude, that's cool. Yeah, I'll check them out. That means that you can set 2 presets on it, and then depending on which foot pedal you hit, which preset that's cool. That's actually really neat. I like that. Because normally you'd have to have 2 Micropogs or quickly change it to your next preset before hitting the pedal. That's neat. I open up and this is what I see. Discord moderator simulator 20. Choose your player. And Stid said that was me, that motherfucker. Such a dickhead. It's so unnecessary. Oh my god, my best friend and my best friend and my wife. Whoa. My best friend and my best friend's wife and my best friend and his wife's bed. My favorite rejection, New Yorker summary. This is gold. What does this say? What does this say? What? Mein kleiner Stubendigger. What is this? Translate this for me, dude. Hang on. I gotta know what this is. And don't worry, your spoilers are still up, so you're good. I don't need the flash on thing, really. Now is not the time for a flash. The auto flash never works properly. How did I do this last time? Oh, I don't remember. What was the damn app that auto translates? The Google Translate app that I used. Damn it. Google has a built-in one, but I don't remember what it is. I have to look this up. I have to look this up manually. Sad story. Hang on. Oh, you bastard. Just because it annoys me. My little house cat. Yes, who will stop the Soviets? Now, what the fuck is Schnur? Per. Wait, in German, per is Schnur. God. Oh, there it is. That's super cute, dude. Oh, that's actually not bad. Yamaha, I'm going to say it right now, underrated. Yamaha is underrated. They are solid. They're one of those manufacturers that that just for whatever reason don't really get noticed. But you need a good cheap acoustic guitar, you're probably not going to beat a Yamaha. For the price point, a Yamaha probably makes the best cheap end acoustic guitars you can get. You could get like a $300 Yamaha acoustic that will way outplay like a $600 or $800 guitar. No shit. Basses, exactly the same. You need a lower end bass guitar that fights above its fucking pay grade. Yamaha. They make amazing pianos. It's just, they're just underrated, man. That is super cool, dude. That you can save presets and switch them on your phone. Yeah, Yamaha's underrated. They really are. I don't know why they go unnoticed. I guess because they like make motorcycles and shit too. I don't know what it is. I actually don't know. But like, if you were to go on Reddit right now and like, what is the best cheap acoustic you could find? Someone, or more than one person, they're going to be like Yamaha. And then if you go, well, what about like the best budget bass? Yamaha. It happens over and over and over and over and over and over. Yamaha isn't, I wouldn't say they're the best. But I will say that they are very good. That they're actually underrated. When it comes to, I can tell you right now, when it comes to guitars, the most prized are Gibsons, specifically Les Pauls. They are considered like the gold standard of the classic rock guitar, right? Next would be the Fender Stratocaster for everybody that wants to be like Jimi Hendrix, but you can get those so much cheaper that they kind of fly under the radar. Then if you're talking amplifiers, Marshall, especially the old like Plexis, gold standard amplifier. The most overrated amplifier, Marshall. The most overrated guitar, Gibson Les Paul, by far. Acoustics, overrated. I feel like if I say Martin, someone will shoot me. I actually can't think of an overrated acoustic because when you think about acoustics like high-ends, it's Martins, Gibsons, Taylors. Maybe Takamine? They're not bad. I think Taylor makes the best acoustic guitars, though. My favorite acoustic guitars have always been Taylors. I just can't afford them. Almost every single time I look up a song, like an acoustic song, and I'm like, man, what acoustic are they playing? This thing sounds amazing. Taylor, every time, Chad. Every time. It's like, oh, Taylor again. And I'll look up that specific guitar. Oh, it's only like $4,000. But apparently even like Taylor's cheaper end guitars are really good. Yeah, I think Taylor probably makes the best acoustic guitars right now. Martin is good. I just feel like Martin's been around so long, you know, and then Gibson, it's the name. Trying to think what other amplifier is maybe overrated. Like the Eddie Van Halen PVs maybe, or the Mesa Boogie dual rectifier. To be fair, they're all good. Like a Marshall Plexi amplifier is really good, especially if you get like an old 60s one. And the dual rectifier, if you're doing metal, it's gonna get the job done, you know. And I think Eddie Van Halen was a PV, the 5150. That's pretty overrated. But to be fair, Eddie Van Halen was very against using pedals and stuff. So all of his sounds had got through the amplifier. If you want to sound like Eddie Van Halen, you just need a good 5150 or something that sounds similar. I think when it comes to making music, at least with like electric guitars, the most important thing is the actual speakers. I know that sounds weird, but if you get like some vintage Celestians and you put it in a cheap cabinet, you can get amazing sound out of it. But then you can get like a really expensive speaker cabinet that has cheap speakers in it, and it will not sound as good. People miss that. I don't think people realize how huge a difference it makes, the speaker and the microphone recording the speaker makes. Nowadays, everything's digitized, so it's different. What is this guy? Is he like a PlayStation 2 character? He is. My bad, PlayStation 3 character. Whoops. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, man. I really want an acoustic right now. This actually looks really good. Yeah, I just have a cheap PV Windsor. You can get them for about $300. It looks like they don't even sell them anymore. Interesting. Wow, do they not sell them anymore? Interesting. Yeah, so if I were to go to Reverb, would they sell them? Hang on. Surely. They'd probably be even cheaper on here, though. They're probably like 200. Windsor. Yeah, it's not this. It's this. $300 just for the head. That's interesting. Yeah, so this is my amplifier. This is what I'm using right now. I don't have it here because it would destroy my neighbors. They would hate me. I would be kicked out of the apartment. Very loud. But I also have the 4x12 cabinet that comes with it. And I didn't pay $295 for it. I paid $250, I think. Dude, they've been around for forever. There's a lot of those old electro harmonic stuff, 2 of them for $550. That's actually not a bad deal. But yeah, so like depending on what kind of sound you're going for, you can get a lot of really good sounds out of a PV Windsor. I don't care what anybody says. I know that they're not every metalhead's favorite guitar because they do color the tone a lot. But if you're going for like a classic rock or an older metal style, you're not going to have any trouble out of these. If you're doing more of like the modern stoner doom thing, like you're going for like an electric wizard, once you run your guitar through fuzz, this thing does not care. It's going to sound good. I like this amplifier a lot more than most people do, but maybe that's because I've used it for so long that I've been able to tweak the sounds out of it that I want. More modern metal sounds are very hard to get out of it. Not impossible. It's just, I don't know, that it does something to like the shape of the volume. Like it's too breathy or something. I don't know how to describe it, but it can be hard to tighten up. But I also don't have a whole lot of expensive equipment to feed into it. So maybe if I did, maybe if I had, you know, like a Horizon Devices compressor or something, I could really tighten it up. I don't know. But yeah, man, Taylor, they're so good. They're just so ungodly expensive, man. They're so $5,000. Ooh, look, we got a cheap one for, oh, it's the Mini Koa. See, I see these guitars go on Facebook for like $800, but I don't know that I would want to get a Mini Koa for $800. Personally, I do like the single cutaway just for comfortability, being able to play the bridge without like it being in the way, you know? Because like if you want fret access here, You got like this dreadnought style body. It's hard to reach. You can still do it. But I prefer this body shape. So yeah. So is it the mini though? Because they have the regular Koa and then they have the mini Koa. Because if you have the mini Koa and it sounds good, I might buy one. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, I feel like you would lose a lot of the low end with the smaller body. Well, then again, though, this isn't a single cutaway, right? Single cutaway tends to kill some of your low end a little bit, so you need a full-sized guitar in order to still have that. Right. That's how I feel too, dude. That's funny. That's exactly when I was looking at it. I'm like, damn, you know, it looks like a very pretty guitar, but I don't know that I could do that, you know. Yeah, I'd have to go for like a 214 or a 224. I'd have to go in this range, which, mind you, is still an absolutely excellent guitar. But when I think about like musicians that play a Taylor, might be weird, but probably the first person that comes to mind is early Chelsea Wolfe, back when she did fuck, what is the name of that? Chelsea Wolfe. Flatlands was like the single off of it. What was the name of this? What is it called? Unknown Rooms. Yeah, a collection of acoustic songs. She was using like a 4 series Taylor. What I mean is it wasn't like a 224. It was like a 414 or something like that. Damn, I don't remember. But I remember looking it up and it was like a $6,000 guitar. I'm like, how the fuck? Because she used to do arrangements. Like, she made money doing arrangements for parties. I'm like, how did you pull enough money to buy a $4,000 guitar? Jesus Christ. That's insane. I think it was more than 4,000. It might have been 5 or 6. Yeah, it was like a 414 CE, not like an 814. I'm pretty sure it was 414, 424, something like that. I'm curious what these numbers actually mean. I bet you it has to do with their I bet it has to do with the size of the body. 324 CE, $2,700. K24 CE Builder's Edition Kona Burst. Man, that is a fucking beautiful guitar, though. Not a big fan of the over-the-top mother of pearl inlays on guitars, though. I used to like that when I was younger. Now that I'm older, something a little simpler and more refined, like this looks really good. It's different than a lot of other acoustic guitars, but it's not insanely over the top. I could talk about this all night, because I have been thinking about getting an acoustic here recently. But I haven't played an acoustic since, like, actually sat down and played an acoustic since I was like 18 or 19, because I taught myself how to play guitar initially on a classical guitar, and then moved to electric guitar, and then had a regular acoustic guitar for a while that broke because it was cheap. I restrung it and it broke the neck. That's how cheap it was. Actually, it didn't break the neck. I lied. It broke the tuners. I broke the neck on something, though. Instrument, mind you, not like a person. Damn. All right, let's not look at the expensive guitars and get sad. I'm just going to get sad about it. I love guitars, man. I do. Big fan of all different shapes, sizes, bodies. Whether it's... you know, like an R-shaped body like you see a Ghost play, or a Flying V like Dimebag Darrell plays, you know what I mean? Or like an Explorer. I'm pretty sure Hetfield played one of those for a long time. SGs like Tony Iommi, Les Pauls like Billy Howard L, Adam Jones, Jimmy Page, Fenders like Jimi Hendrix, Eric Clapton. They're all fucking cool, man. I love them. I love guitars. If I were rich, I probably would go broke just buying guitars. I would be a collector, almost definitely. Especially if I could get my hands on like 50s, 60s, 70s era equipment. Old, like original Fenders and old Les Pauls, SGs and stuff. God, man. That would be cool as fuck. But I'm out of here, guys. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Tomorrow is gonna be Undertale. Thursday, I'm hoping I don't have to take off, but I may have to. Because I need to go to the store. I have got to get a new battery for my car, but I also have to do homework. Now, my homework isn't as bad this week, but still, I need to go through, read, study, catch up on stuff, make sure I'm caught up on my C# stuff. Pretty sure I don't have anything due until next Monday. God, I hope I'm not wrong on that. So, yeah, I'm gonna work this week on stuff. Anyway, until next time, boys, I'm out of here. Bye-bye.
Sashimi!